gentlemen, mommies and daddies, brothers and sisters, friends and foes alike. You're welcome to the Vawulence Space. It's a beautiful Thursday from my side of the world. I hope you guys are having fun or enjoying the weather wherever you are. Thank you so much for joining us again on yet another episode. I think the second episode of our comeback. It's good to have you guys on here. As I always say, please, guys, you just have to bear with me as I always start this space. Now, I'm starting in a different level, and as I always tell you guys, I'm trying to multi-stream the live on different platforms. So please, you guys will bear with me while I connect to other platforms. All right. But please, guys, if you can confirm my audibility, I just want to know if I'm audible, if you can hear my voice. If I'm audible enough on X, please let me just see some emojis to understand, to know that I'm audible enough. Like people on TikTok, I know you guys can hear me. Thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much. Please, if you're watching from YouTube, you can also confirm my audibility, please, and Facebook. I just want to be certain about that. But in the meantime, guys, thank you so much, all of you that have joined us. Thank you, all my wonderful people. My brother, well in Nigeria, it's good to have you here. Everyone requesting for the mic already. Thank you so much. My Vawulencers, this is my family. This is home for me. I always, when I'm on my other lives, I'm always some type of way, professional and everything. But when I'm here, I'm home. So it's always good to be home. And for those that are joining us from other platforms, we come out here every Thursday, 8 p.m. Nigerian time, and we talk about issues as the case may be. And today we are talking about the state of the nation. But before I jump into the conversation today, I just want to please set the ground rules as we always do on this platform. It's very important we don't forget our tradition. We have a culture on the Vawulence Space, a very, very strong culture that we have upheld for the past 5 years, and we're not going to stop it. So I start the show by welcoming every one of you. If it's your first time of joining us, you're welcome. If it's your second time, you know what you got the last time, that's why you're back here again. And if it is your third time, you're now a regular. And to all my regular Vawulencers, all my day ones, that people that have been rocking this space with us for the past 5 years, you guys are amazing. You guys are the MVP. You know, I say this all the time that I get panic attacks when I want to start this space sometimes because I know how choked this space is always. I know how the energy you guys expect, the energy you guys also bring is always a mutual. For me, it's a symbiotic relationship. I get here. It's always like, okay, I'm in here and I receive it early. I catch the rema and I go with it, and we set the tone right for the whole day. So I hope today's it's not gonna be any different. And hopefully we have a whole lot of people coming in, and I pray today that I can make it as much as possible to allow everybody on the mic today, because last week was something else. I get people even dragged myself last week, self. So today we're going to try and see how we can make it possible we're able to speak. But before I jump into the conversation, as I always say, I want to indulge every one of you to please, following the house rules of the Vawulence Space, please let's take the next few seconds to share the space, to like the space, to retweet the space. Let's let the whole world know that the number one space on X is back and we're up and running. And as usual, guys, on this platform, we take no prisoners. So if you're watching, wherever you're listening to me, wherever platform you're using on right now, please, let's share the space. If you're on X, I want to see you guys reposting the space right now. Please share the space. Take it to your WhatsApp stories. Take it to your community groups, every group you can find yourself in. Let us get people into the conversation. My people on Facebook, I see you guys already. Let's share the space, please. I don't know how to share on Facebook, but you guys know how to share it on Facebook. Can be more than done like that for me. YouTube, the same thing. TikTok, you guys know our agenda. Every time we come out here, it's 100,000 likes, nothing less, nothing more. Nothing less, but something more. You can give us more of the likes, but at least 100,000 likes. So please just don't stand there and be listening to us. Please, I want to see the shares from 10 or more people as we do on TikTok. Please, let's get the show going around. Let's push it out there. Let's get people into the conversation. I always say that the information we pass out here is very, very important. That for me, I wish if I had one superpower, is to make sure that every Nigerian gets tuned into this platform. If I had one superpower, because I know the wealth of information that is being passed on here every single time. The testimonies are. We get testimony from Vawulence Space past some church itself. I know, and this is no pun intended. Nigerians are well informed on this platform. So please, if you know how important this platform is to you, If you know the wealth of information you get from this platform, don't just hoard it. You know Nigerians sabi hoard information. You want me to say that only you sabi, only you know wetin dey talk. You want to use us our information going to oppress people for your area. No, please, we're in that season whereby we need every hands on deck. We need everybody to be up and running. So please, guys, I need you guys to do the honors of these platforms. Let's share this space. Let's retweet the space. Let's get more people into the conversation. Very, very, very important. Today, I came to Kuku. I seriously came to Kuku because I got I got a DM yesterday on TikTok. Unfortunately, I'm using my phone to stream TikTok, so I cannot read it. But I'm just going to try and paraphrase the DM I got. And the DM was saying that a guy said I was in a group. I was in an article support group during the ADC this thing, and that they said they put your handle, that your handle they sent your handle to the group that they should go attack your handle. You know, I've been going hard on Baba for the past couple of days right now, because for me, I've said, if you have been coming on the MS Saddam show, I've insisted since Monday that even as bad as Tinubu is currently, for me, the greatest threat to our democracy as it stands right now is Atiku Abubakar. He's the greatest threat currently to our democracy in our country as it stands right now. And I'll explain the course of the show, why I think that way, or why I say what I just said right now. It's very important for me, man, that we put this for context sake and for history's sake. Let it be known that we said this and we stood by and I'll stand by what I'm saying in the course of the conversation. But before we jump into it, I've been seeing a couple of tweets and posts about INEC that there are people that are bringing up. I don't know if that post is one post. So today I would like us to do something practical today. People have been reaching out saying INEC is they're already disenfranchising people, that they are wiping out people's data from their database. I would like us to be practical today. I just don't want repeated copied posts, because one picture, I can post one picture now and 100 people can pick that same picture and make different posts about that same picture, and it looks like it is something that's actually happened. So please, on the platform today, I want, if you are a registered voter on this platform today, I want you to please check. I would love at the course of this show to please verify if your data is still on the INEC's website. I think how to do it is out there on social media. Probably when Nigeria speaks, probably he will shed more light on how you can do this. But it's important we do that today. I really want us to be able to establish the fact that is actually what is actually happening, because I won't want us to. I know the people that we're dealing with, they will try to do so many things to harvest our energy. It's important for me in this season that I curate my energy right. I do not throw my energy in different quarters. I do not throw my energy doing different things, because I already know that as it is right now, Nigerians already beat down. Mentally, Nigerians are beat down. Financially, Nigerians are beat down. Socially, Nigerians are beat down. So I don't want to be running different battles at the same time. I want to conserve our energy. So what we're doing it right. Not anybody can. It can be one or two people now, and they say, oh, the people that competence are saying, yeah, Nigerians, I don't want to be in that group. So today, please, guys, I will want, I will want a sample size of, let's say, 50 to 100 people verified that truly we have 50 to 100 people that have gone to check for their data on INEC's website and it is not there. Then we can now escalate it to the point of causing serious problem. Because for me, going to the next elections, I really want us to understand that the atmosphere, the way we create the atmosphere to the next election is even more important than the election itself. Let me repeat what I just said. The energy we create, the atmosphere we create before the next election is even more important than the election itself. We have to create a very hostile atmosphere that these people have to understand that we can start scattering everything, even from the fact that people come out to vote and they don't see their materials on time. Everywhere can start going down. We have to understand that. So I don't want us to now come and jump on one of their propaganda right now. Probably they are trying to distract us from the fact that these criminals have given their back end to APC people, and they're creating different diversions for us. And when you now come and check, you now say there's only two people, or maybe it's just one person. Please. So please, guys, if you're a registered voter and you're on this platform listening right now, you can even start checking right now. Let our comment section be filled with images of your own. You've checked. I've checked to my own voters card is still here. It's still available. Very, 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 very important. Please, guys, let us be proactive in our approach towards these people. Because one mistake that I know I will not get involved in, or we should never get involved in, is that we did not learn from the last election cycle. The mistakes from the electoral body and our own mistakes ourselves. One thing we cannot do is to take anything INEC says, hook, line, and sinker. One thing we cannot do is to believe anything INEC comes out to say. Because they've proven in the past that they say A and they will do Z. So it's important that we, as we follow this up, we are certain of what we are following up, so that we can escalate the whole place. If it is true that truly that disenfranchising people as it is now, we can start scattering everywhere. We can start causing problems. We can start petitioning. We can start protesting. Whatever we can do to make sure that these people understand that you cannot mess up with the vote come next elections. And I'm not even saying mess up with the vote like they're not going to rig the elections, because everybody thinking that you're going to go to an election with Tinubu and it's not going to be rigged. You don't, honestly, you're still living in Disneyland. These elections is going to be the most rigged elections. The plan for this election is going to be the most rigged election in the history of the world. Even what they call it, Julius Caesar, even the days of the Roman Empire, they're not going to rig. Waiting APC, they plan for 2027. They never see them in the world. We never experienced them before. At least we don't see them before, and I say Tinubu already manufacture like 10 point something million votes, approximately 11 million votes. This I think I'm going to find out video of that Apostle Suleiman where he said a man that rigged his own self. And many people you don't understand the idea of that rigging in that APC primaries. It was to create a narrative that they already have close to 11 million votes. A party that said they had 12 million registered voters. Then you now come out and hear that 11 million, over 98% turnout. Is insanity. So these people are already trying to cook the books and conjure numbers from thin air in our very before. So we have to understand the gameplay. So I don't want us to be diverting our energy into things that will let us be focused, laser focused. If we're not laser focused, that criminal people we see in Aso Rock, you don't get joy. It's important that I say this, let them just get ready for what's coming, what we are about to experience in this next electoral cycle. Very, very important. So my own is, please guys, let's check. I want the comment section to be filled with I've seen my own, it's a lie, it's true. Let us see with evidence, screenshots, that we can use this particular space as a starting point in the conversation. We can present it to probably there are people that are not even doing anything law. The civil society said are useless. At least the opposition. We can talk to the opposition and say, look at what's happening right now currently. Please. Okay, let me see. Somebody saying on Facebook, but I tried to restart my wife. The portal is not working again since yesterday. Okay, we have the problem of the portal. I don't want us. We can escalate the portal not working. What I want to know is if you're a registered voter already, check your status. Please, registered voters, check your status. Let us know. Let us know. Naziru Mohammed from Facebook said that he has tried to register his wife, but the portal is not working. We can now escalate. I've seen this portal not working, like different people saying this one. That's a different case. So let us know. I want to know if truly that INEC are really clearing people's data. Let us establish that fact tonight. So thank you guys. That's for me on INEC. For me, the two important conversations today is reminding Nigerians where we are and the power of narratives, the power of staying consistent in messaging. We are dealing with a well-oiled criminal organization that have been in this game for so long, that have been in this game before they even gave birth to some of us. We are dealing with these people, and they understand many things that we understand and more. They understand it, and not just that they understand it, they have the wherewithal to effectively plan better than we do. I said that the greatest problem Bola Ahmed Tinubu is currently facing is the people's problem. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu had a semblance of, let's say, 30% of the people, I'm not even going to be wasting my time having all these places. I'll just go and rest. I'll just say, okay, let Nigeria face it. What Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he has a system behind him. We already have a captured system. But the problem that he has and he's facing is the people's problem. And I said yesterday on my live, I was like, the people's problem is the problem that he's facing. But where he still have the saving grace is that he understands that the people don't understand that they are his problem. I don't know if this is making sense to some people. Hopefully, as we go on this show, you people understand small, at least. I'll try and break it down as possible. Bola Ahmed Tinubu does not have the people. The power belongs to the people, but the people don't know that the power belongs to them. The people think that the power belongs to the system. But Bola Ahmed Tinubu truly knows that the power belongs to the people. So he's trying to create a narrative and see how he can circumvent and keep the people in a delusional state, mind state, that we don't even know that the power we have. So you see people saying that they go rig the election, they no go, I no go vote. All those sentiments come from the fact that those people don't understand the power we have as a collective. How will we protect our vote? I have to find that video and put it up here. For me, I don't even think I'm going to ever answer that question again, because I made a video on that. I think that if every Nigerian just needs to understand, that's the Kwankwasia method of protection of vote. That is the only way, in fact, going into the next elections. There's no any second choice. There's no any third choice. That is the people's way now that Bola Tinubu does not have. As long as we can implement that way, as long as we can follow it through, it is a guarantee that Bola Tinubu is a one-term president. There is no excuse. There is no amount of rigging. In fact, let him go and remove Ami Poton, I think they call this INEC man, and make Sheyi Tinubu president as INEC chairman. If we can implement the people's strategy of the people coming out to vote, the people protecting their vote, following their vote to the coalition centers across the country, Tinubu is the one-term president. If we don't do that, we're going to have on your mandate second term. I'm not here to come and tell anybody, like what I promised myself this election circle, that I will not deceive anybody. I will not lie to anybody, because I know that I will not withhold information from anybody. So you might see me saying some kind of things into this electoral circle. I will not hide anything that I know that at the end of this election I might come and regret, because there are some things where I did the last election, some information that I held, that I had, that I did not, that if I had known, I should have put it out for Nigerians to just know. I don't want us to go into the election of deceiving ourselves that, oh, there's a chance, there's an opportunity. The only opportunity that we have in taking Tinubu out in 2027 is if the people arise to our responsibility. Any other thing people are doing is just cruise. Let us not deceive ourselves. Let us not come out and play and think that there's the only way Tinubu will not come back in 2027 is if Nigerians arise to our responsibility. Any other thing is like and retweet, is impression on social media. I hope we can understand this, so that we don't start dissipating our energy and be thinking that you can do tweet now, tweet to get 100,000 likes or repost or 1 billion impression, and we think that we are doing something. Anything that is far from Nigerians on the street, offline, understanding that they must vote, they must follow their votes from the polling units to their wards, to their local governments, from their local governments to their state rec in their hundreds of thousands across every single state. Maybe by the state that Tinubu has already probably is, I don't know, if Nigeria were all right, Tinubu should not win one state. But we know as Nigeria operates, we know that there are so many factors that these people will use to make him he can win some states. Legitimately, he will win some states. Due to the tribalism, due to the tribalism and religious factor, he may win some states. By those states, your strongholds, as when we know that Nigerians hate this man, the only saving grace that will make us not come out and wake up in the morning, and you hear, look at how these criminals are concocted. Imagine believing now, as we stand now, I want you guys to just understand that Tinubu has 500,000 votes in Imo State. 500,000 plus votes in Imo State. I'm not even sure they gave Peter B 500,000 plus votes in the last election in Imo State. Somebody check the numbers for me of Peter B in Imo State last election, please. Somebody check that number for me, please. I just want to get that number. Please, someone on TikTok, put it on the screen, because I think I'll see it from the screen on TikTok. Tell me how many votes I gave Peter B in Imo State last elections, please. Very fast. Someone just check it for me right now and put it on the screen. Let me just verify real quick. I want us to understand where we are going to. In Imo State, Tinubu don't get 500,000 votes. So I want people to understand what are players. Don't call it deceive ourselves. You see, Peter Obi got 358,000 votes in Imo State last election. Tinubu don't get more votes. Pass Peter Obi for Imo State. As we stand now, I want you guys to understand what is at play. Maybe we don't go to deceive ourselves. So for that, those criminal votes that Tinubu have concocted in Imo State not to come to pass, it entails that the people of Imo State must vote, follow their votes from the polling units to their local government wards in their thousands, making sure that what they coalesce in local government ward is what is being transmitted, and they follow that vote from there to Imo State Rec in Owerri in their thousands, so that the criminal governor of Imo State will not go there with police or soldiers or thugs and go and overpower and tell the INEC chairman to rewrite this result. That is the only way to change this vote now. So if we are not ready to inform the Nigerian people of what they must do, which is what I'm saying right now, we could not just deceive ourselves. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Let us just be ready to eat the corn for one more for 4 more years. That is if it does not extend it to another 12 years. Because for me, I want to make sure that this next cycle, this next Vawulence Space 3.0, it is more about practicality, what we have to do. We can focus on the messaging. I believe it is well known Tinubu is a disaster. Nigerians know Tinubu has failed. Yes, I want to talk about, remind people so many things about APC failures, 12 years of APC. I want to talk about all these things. I'll talk about all these things, but in very short details. But I want right now to be stoking the truth into the Nigerians. Even our brain, everybody must understand what we must do. What we must do. Any failure in this approach, if you have a superior approach, what I'm saying right now, please come and present it to me today on the Vawulence Space. How Nigerians can secure their votes. How can we secure our vote? I'm not banking on anything Peter Obi is saying. I'm not banking on anything Patutomi is saying. But that we're going to have alternative IRF. We're going to have agents everywhere. Now, lie. I don't agree. I don't believe all those bullshits. In my opinion, they're all bullshit. These are political statements. I'm saying this right now for Nigerians to understand that to salvage 2027, it is up to me and you to take this message from social media offline. I'm happy many people are already doing it. And actually, I'm actually even raising an army because honestly speaking, I've sat back. It has been hitting my spirit for so long. I'm currently trying to raise an army of Nigerians that are ready to volunteer and take this work, these things I'm saying right now, to the grassroots. I'm not ready to come out and be doing spaces beyond 2027. I'll be talking about this country. I want to enjoy my life. I don't know about you people. So we have to understand that this is a do or die affair. 2027 is a do or die. There is no second chances. We can make sure we must give in everything. And my happiness that we have the power. It's in our hands. Are we aware of it? It's not. And what I'm saying is not something that has not been done in other places. Ghanaians did it last year. Kwankwasias, you ask yourself, what the audacity of Kanu State? They not born you well. Make you go rig election. I made a tweet today. I said that there's a revolution on TikTok because I'm just so grateful that we have to go on that platform and we're doing well on TikTok. And I made a tweet that the video I posted, and I say everybody needs to watch that video. I beg you guys, please go and watch that video. I'm going to select, if I can put it on, Nigeria, if you can help me and put it on the Jumbotron, please. The video I made about what we have to do, what we must do. Please help me and put it on the Jumbotron, please. That video is a video that if there's any power I had, is how can every Nigerian watch that video and understand that this is what we must do. And in that video, a Kwankwasia made a comment. That video that people saw that was going viral of thousands of people escorting. In fact, police, when they said when they can't rig election. Now, police, they blow siren and they escort police. You know, Nigerians have this mentality that we think that thugs and bandits are scared of death. You think that these people are omnipotent, they're immortals. You think that why if they send them when they go do all this, the gas go high, take canal, take alomo, take all the hard drugs. When their eye don't feel they see well. Person when they fear, go take all those things to go do operation. They are also scared of their lives. But they are banking on your ignorance as a country, as a people, and your cowardice and our cowardice as a people for them to accomplish their mission. The same police that they sent to follow and go and rig Kano State were the police that were escorting the people. Because one thing that you can never overpower is a people that are determined to protect what is theirs. In their numbers, there is power in numbers. I say it all the time. I always use my people. I always use the greatest club in the world, Arsenal, as an example. Look at those. I say, go and look at where Arsenal were celebrating over the weekend. Just go and look at that. Those crowd were seeing is like approximately 1.something million people. How many police? And that should be the target in Abuja. I hope our principals is understanding the assignment. That you should be rising up the people to understand that a minimum of 1 million people, 1 million Nigerians must be in Abuja on election day. A minimum on counting day, a minimum of 1 million Nigerians must be mobilized. How we will do it, I don't care. But we must understand that a minimum of 1 million Nigerians will be outside that INEC, wherever that they're calling that vote from. A minimum of 1 million. There is no anything less than that. I'm saying it right now. If you're saying that, if in your mind you're saying, Saddam, is this possible? Then just understand that in your mind, just understand that there's no way out of this from Bola Ahmed Tinubu's bondage. I want to put it out there for us to understand what must be done. Because when 1 million Nigerians storm Abuja, 2 things will happen. Tinubu and Wike will run away. And INEC will declare the vote of the people. We don't have 1 million police in Nigeria. If you add Nigerian police, Nigerian army, Nigerian DSS, civil defense, Boy Scouts, Girls Guide, SSS, you go and borrow Ghanaians own and add. They're not up to 1 million. But they're banking on the ignorance of Nigeria. And on that particular day in question, all those people will be scattered across the country in different states. They're banking on your ignorance. They're banking on our ignorance. We have to understand what we have to do and what we must do. I hope somebody gets this message. I hope somebody understands what we have to do. I hope Nigerians are ready. I hope. Because for me and my household, we'd already declared, don't put and say, do or buy 2027. Our vote must count. And I hope we can replicate this energy across the country. So let me circle down now to 12 years of APC. It's important Nigerians understand that we are dealing with the people that understand the power of narrative. And if there's something that was recurrent during the PDP days or the advent of APC, we always heard 16 years of PDP, 16 years of PDP. Anything you hear them say, they'll say 16 years of PDP, not minding that PDP had gone from Obasanjo to Yar'Adua to Jonathan Goodluck. They kept reminding people that it was 16 years of PDP. I'll be in 16 years of PDP. When I've gone from 40-something naira to 89. I think how much did fuel end? I think 100. I think did we get up to I think 145. 145. They kept reminding Nigerians. They kept drumming that message. 16 years of PDP, 16 years of PDP, and Nigerians started asking themselves question. 16 years is enough time for a child to be bettered, to go from primary to secondary, to finish secondary school and get into the university in a 16-year period. And the same thing I'm asking and telling Nigerians that if we judge PDP and we ousted PDP based on 16 years evidence, that is 100 times better than we are passing through today now. Why should Nigerians be willing to sacrifice to allow APC equal 16 years? If APC had come into power and we can see a change, that there's something that we're doing better off today than we're doing under PDP, we can understand and say, okay, that even if the change is slow, even if the process is slow, we can say, okay, but we can see progress. But we're back in a time whereby 16 years of PDP is better off than these 12 years of APC in every ramification apart from roads. I was on my show yesterday and I gave one of their biggest voices. I said, come and tell us what APC has done, what Tinubu has done in the past 3 years, and what APC has done in the past 12 years. Everything you're hearing is road. He built Sokoto Badagry Highway. He built this time, what? They're not finished. The roads are not finished. So they are still constructing the roads. Then he will build. There is nothing, you cannot point, I say, name one sector that is better off. They say airports. This person I'm telling you is a PhD holder with 3 masters. Because when you support APC and you try to defend APC, no matter how educated you are, you begin to sound dumb. There is no sector you can point to, not the health sector, not the education sector, not sports. There is nothing you can point to and say, not to the economics. There is no way you can point and say that we have improved on. The only thing is road. Road that Nigerians cannot even apply today. 15 years ago, 12 years ago under PDP, Nigerians were driving through the roads. Nigerians were traveling. You could travel through the air, which was cheaper. We were then at the book flight, 12,000 naira, you book flight from Lagos to Abuja. 12K. How much is flight today? The roads that we were driving, with the enter night bus, with the enter day bus. You know if you drive them today, make you not go pay ransom. I was watching a video today of one person that was crying that his brother, that his friend was picked up in Ore. That he was begging his friend, say, enter flight. The guy said flight too expensive. 3 days that I've not heard from the guy. Just to find out that the guy has been kidnapped. That's the reality of Nigerians today. That even though you give us super highways, how safe are Nigerians to fly those highways? It's a question we should ask ourselves. So we're facing 12 years of a disaster that are trying to equal. And let me even buttress on this, that if there's anything that we can thank PDP is that PDP at the end of their going, they still created a system that was able to take them out of power. What are we seeing today in Nigeria? What are we witnessing with Tinubu? INEC is worse off today than it was 12 years ago. Despite spending Yakubu Mahmoud spent 300 something billion naira. That one not run. We don't know where Yakubu is now. This current junkie is budgeted to spend trillions for these next elections. And we are not even yet to be ascertained that this election will be free and fair. Tinubu has borrowed more money in the past 3 years than Obasanjo, Buhari, late Yar'Adua, Jonathan, all put together. And when you ask your supporters, what have Tinubu done with all this money has borrowed, they'll tell you Coastal Road. Coastal Road that is less than 10% completed. In an AI age whereby anybody can do quick maths, and you can, if you put the money Tinubu has borrowed, that's what somebody should even do yourself. Maybe I'll do it. A quick search. Just put the money Tinubu has borrowed and ask AI or any Grok or any of these AI tools. Please, using this money, break down what a country can use and develop in all sectors in the space of 3 years. Let you see as a country what these criminals have done to us. Share the video of the president of El Salvador is trending everywhere, or the hospital he just built. The hospital that they spent 80-something billion naira to build. 80-something billion. N6 made a tweet. I hope MC joined us later today. N6 made a tweet saying, I saw that tweet, and he said, Tinubu actually has spent 15 trillion naira on Coastal Road. 15 trillion on Coastal Road. 15 trillion naira on Coastal Road. That if you now divide that 15 trillion by 80-something billion, you can build that hospital, 161 of it in the country. In 3 years of Bola Tinubu, you cannot point to one hospital Tinubu has built. Not one world-class hospital. Tinubu has not built a hospital that can treat him of his dementia in the same country. So, where are all this money that they have been stealing? Where are all this money that have been borrowing? NNPC came out and said that over 210 trillion naira is missing. See, Nigerians, we have been desensitized to the amount of corruption going on under these criminals in power. We have been so desensitized, and it's not a normal thing. I'm not even going to insecurity here too. So I want people to understand that for those that say they're trying to use insecurity to bring Tinubu down, corruption alone is enough to make sure that Tinubu should never return back to power. The corruption happening under this government is enough to make sure that this man never spent. In fact, that as he's coming out, they're sending him straight to Kuje. The corruption happening under this man. Before I come to insecurity under APC, the bandits and terrorists APC imported into the country, to come and make sure that if Jonathan does not hand over power, look at how evil this party is. Look at the party in power. This APC has to die. I'm saying this again for I just understand. APC has to die. These people imported terrorists and bandits from Mali, from Niger, and told them to occupy our forest, thinking that Jonathan will not hand over power. And Jonathan, see what happened, say, okay, no, say his ambition is not worth the blood of anyone, and now handed over power. They did not settle these terrorists. So what they used to settle terrorists is our forest, our different forests, or you're going to occupy our forest. You people are the settlement. Every Nigerian that is kidnapped today is a settlement of APC to the terrorists. Every Nigerian that is here being kidnapped today is the settlement. APC settle those terrorists. Go and make your money back. And that's what we're seeing across the country today. And we were warning in 2022. I said northwestern Nigeria used to be relatively safe prior to APC coming to power. Katsina, Zamfara, Sokoto, all those and Kaduna. What they had then was skirmishes of religious crisis. That's what they were facing as of that period. But it was relatively a safe place. But Buhari spent 8 years, and when he retired after his 8 years, Buhari did not spend up to 2 months in Daura. He had to run to Kaduna for shelter. I want people to understand what I'm saying, that the president could not secure his region, his state, his local government, that he could not retire there. He had to retire in Kaduna. And I warn and I say APC ungodly alliance with these terrorists. We make sure that anywhere the president emerged from in APC, that region will face terrorism. We were saying this in 2022. By then, Kwara was relatively safe. Oyo was safe. Osun was safe. Ondo was safe. Remember what we were saying on Vawulence Space? They were warning. Today, what is this cause? And I'm saying this again, and I said it yesterday on my show, and I'm saying here again. Let it be on record that if we make that stupid choice of not sending these criminals out of power in 2027, the numbers of IDP camps that we will see in the southwestern part of the country will be unimaginable from 2027. Remember this date. Remember this time. We could still get to our own Rema. When it happens, now say, so that been talking. It is an ungodly alliance with APC and terrorism. So sorry, my brothers of southwestern region. You people will see it and you will feel it. There will be no time for saying, oh no. It is what Bola Tinubu signed up for. I hope Nigerians understand the mandate and how it is important we pursue these criminals. Let me jump on to the last person. The runner in chief, the perennial runner, the man that have chosen that he will run till he dies. The one that I thought that will have a semblance of sense. But apparently, you see, sense does not come with age. Sense does not come with age. They are old fools today. There are people that have grown up to be that will die in their 90s, 100s as fools. It's painful, but I have to say this because I said that this 2027, all gloves off. I will cut you off if you're a friend, you're a family. I see you as a foe if you're against the ministry of taking back our country. I made a submission and I said earlier on the show, I said that Atiku is for me in 2027 is more dangerous than Bola Tinubu. And when I made this statement on my show on, I think on Tuesday, a lady made a comment and said, what do you mean by that? One of my northern sister. And I broke it down and she said, oh, now she gets. I said, is it not madness? It must be extreme madness or the height of insensitivity or the height of sea finish that Nigeria just finished experiencing 8 years of a Fulani president. 8 years of a Fulani president. Then another Fulani man comes out and says he wants to become the president after him. That is the height of sea finish. That is the height of insensitivity. That is the height of of, I don't have the adjective to qualify what I want to say right now. That in a diverse country like Nigeria, a country with over 200 and something different tribes, you look us finish and say, after 8 years of Buhari, Atiku no fit, that spirit of running, that running spirit still possess him. He say he must run. And there are people in Nigeria that are seeing these things and are saying, let us support him. I hate with my chest Wike. I dislike that drunkard with everything I have. But you see 2027, 2023, he was very, very right. It's an insult to the people of the country. Just imagine now that Tinubu is destroying this country finish now. Tinubu they finish and destroy this country now. As Tinubu finish and destroy this country now, then another Yoruba man will come out, say he want to continue from Tinubu. I don't want to care how qualified you are. I don't want to care how good you are. We have qualified Nigerians across the country, and representation is very important in a diverse country like Nigeria. It's a height of insensitivity to me. I'm like, you should read the room. You should understand timing. I said, not everybody will be a king. Everybody is not called to be a king. But you can be a kingmaker and be well respected. You can be a kingmaker and be well respected. You must not be a king. Especially when you can see evidently that people, you don't have the aura, you don't have the people behind you. You had like 13 PDP governors prior to 2023, and still you failed woefully. They had to read for you, because you know when they say they made Atiku second, I was just laughing. In which world where can Atiku win Akwa Ibom over P2B in this country? Where can Atiku win Bayelsa over P2B in this country? How? Where? There are some voting patterns in the country that I'll tell you that if you're studying Nigerian election for so long, you understand that the way the people of Cross River vote is the way the people of Akwa Ibom vote. The same line. It's the same way the way the people of Bayelsa vote is the same way the people of River State vote, in the same line. The way the people of Delta vote is the same way the people of Edo State vote, almost similar, in the same line. The way the people of Benue vote is similar to the way the people of Nasarawa vote, in the same line. As I'm saying this right now, go and check the record of voting, the voting pattern in the country. It is like this since 1999, because those people in these enclaves have similar cultures and have similar political leanings. It took a disruptor in 2023 for all these things to be changed, because they had to subvert the vote of one man. They carry River State, give P2B. Carry River State from P2B, give the Druggy. Carry Bayelsa State from P2B, give Mikano. Carry Benue State from P2B, give Druggy. Carry Akwa Ibom State from P2B, give Mikano. That is 4 solid states that we all know. Day and night, give them vote every day, 24 hours of the day. Those people will vote P2B. If they have carried this P2B's 4 states down up to P2B's 12 states they gave him, that is P2B's costing with like 12. He's costing with like 16 states. Then Tinubu go there for how many? -2. 10, which we said about that 10 said are still stealing, you know. Atiku -2 also. That was the reality of the last elections. But because the people did not do their job, which was partly our fault because we did not defend our votes, they were able to conjure and steal all these votes away, which I'm saying right now we must do. The book came out, APC came out and said the assignment they gave Wike was to give them 25%. They said it. That Wike surprised them, that the assignment was to give them 25%. Wike stole everything and gave them. So it's important to understand that Atiku does not have, and there's no vote anywhere for this man apart from probably, you know, that unfortunately that there are so many due to our past history in the country, there are so many people that have been sold rightfully so, a divide from the north to the southeast due to the civil war. We cannot deny our past. So there are many people, especially the older generation of Northerners, that witnessed that war, that were fed that propaganda of that war, that it's very difficult for them to align with the southeast. But the younger generation are changing. We were begging Kwankwaso in 2023. Kwankwaso daughter was even telling him in 2023, he confessed to go and work with this man in 2023. But when on Vawulence Space I was shouting then, guys, we need to enter the north. We need to enter the north. Many people were saying, Saddam, I know many people that I can't call their names, and they were saying, Saddam, forget the north. The north can never. A stereotype that they have been brought up to think that the north can. I said, no, the north can, because I know I'm standing on the fact that I am a northern brought up boy. In fact, it's not because of how Nigeria is. I've been northern boy. I understand how my people walk and think, and what they really see in a person. And the reason why Buhari had that cult-like followership was because of his persona. They believe that this man is an innocent, he's an honest man. Even to his death. There's some people that will fight you and tell that Buhari was not corrupt. And I said that if the Northerners see this man that we are championing Peter Obi for who he really is, his personality, they will align towards him. Because truly, I'm not talking about the Northern elite, because the Northern elite this was a bunch of criminals. That's the reason why we are passing through what we are passing through today. I was talking about the people themselves. These people align with. They're not Northerners are not people that are power hungry. Are fame hungry or money hungry. All the hardship in the country. You never see one video as a Nigerian where you see a Northerner open camera and say, this is how you can japa to Canada. This is how japa route. I'm in Canada. They're not japa finish their business and come back home. They're contented. It is in the south that we have the quest for wealth. People are rushing. The people where they hustle money for north, that does the elite class. Another man is just, can he get enough to feed himself, his family? But in such an environment, propaganda thrives because the news is coming from one particular source. That was prior to the advent of the internet. So I knew that with the advent of the internet, where we are going to have inquisitive northern youths with cell phones that can come up on this place and be listening to us. I'm hearing things that is different from what I tell them in their Majalisa and the rest. They can think for themselves. And I was saying, let's go into the north. Because these are people that I can guarantee and trust that my vote is safe. I bet anything. Anybody that want to bet me, enter my DM now. There are no born Bola Tinubu well to rig for north. I'm even saying now on video that on camera that I can bet that Tinubu no go campaign for some states in the north without being stoned. They go stone him. You know, go enter some places. They are that dogged. They are that politically aware of what they want. They are that rugged. So for me, it is good seeing that what we are going to right now, that at least many other people are understanding the message. And that's why for me it is important we have to dismantle this man called Atiku Abubakar on time. Atiku must go. Atiku just have to. I will in the next couple of weeks, because then they'll send them with mission to be attacking me. Me, I will attack him. Because for me, he's a bigger problem. Atiku and his cohorts have to understand that Nigeria and the ambition of Nigeria is bigger than them. He has to step down. You're 80 years old, one. You don't have the backing of the people, two. Your propaganda to try and bad sell Kwankwaso and Peter Obi in the north is already failing because we are having a generation of people that are rising up. As we stand right now, nobody's willing to. Who will be Atiku's vice from the south? No sensible politician should even put their neck on the line with that man. We should make it an effort that whoever comes up to say support Atiku as a vice, that person deserves to be cancelled, because as it stands right now, the election in 2027 should be an election that should produce a southern president. So that in the spirit of equity, in 2031, power can go back to the north. But for my northern brothers that think that they want to play fast and think that they can use Chua and bring in Atiku to power, which will not happen, which cannot happen. I want you guys to understand one thing that people are doing. You're enabling power not going back to the north in 2031. Because the person that is currently occupying Aso Rock is a very vindictive criminal. It is like carrying a rat and throwing it inside a warehouse. A pregnant rat, throwing it inside a warehouse of unpoisoned rice. I'm using an analogy that people can understand. And tell the rat, do not eat. That rat will eat all the rice, will born, multiply children, and turn that warehouse to his coven. It's what people are trying to do right now, because one thing you will not do in 2031 is to tell the Southerners not to produce a candidate. And if Tinubu wants, we deal, because Tinubu is a very vindictive person, he has shown it all through his life. He will tell the people that in my time, when I was about to contest, you people brought a Northerner to contest. If he carries power and hand over to a Southerner in 2027, in 2031, you cannot fight it, because you people already enabled Atiku, believing that after Buhari's 8 years, another Hausa Fulani man, or a Fulani man, should take over Buhari. So therefore, if Tinubu, if you can do it, what is good for the goose is good for the gander. So if the Arewa knows anything that is right for them, it is time to call this old man with 36 Shei Tinubu's, every 36 a bit 26, Babachia say, I don't know whether that 36 or 26. But any number, please, call that man to order. Call that man to order. Call that man to order. Very, very, very important. Now here I go hang my boot. Guys, welcome to the show. Let's just keep the conversation going. I'll just right now, let me bring in my brother well-meaning, then I can start probably adding up speakers. As I said earlier on, please, I'm going to do all I can to make sure that I bring in as many people today. And also, please, in case you're not joining us right now, we are actually carrying out a test right now, a test to prove whether INEC is truly disenfranchising people. So if you are a voter in Nigeria, please check your status on the INEC website. Let us know whether your data is still present in INEC, in your polling unit. And also, yes, someone sent me a message and said, please, I should tell people that if you know that where you voted or your polling unit is an unsafe polling unit, that you should please switch polling units to a safer place. Because what we want to do that this next election, we know that there are some places that you will not win. You cannot win all the polling units. What we need is simple majority. So if you know that there are places that your place was hostile in 2023, please switch to a place that you know that when you go to and vote, you can follow the people there and defend your vote. In fact, what I say is that any polling unit that you're going to, make sure that you register at least 2 or 3 of your friends in that same polling unit. Because the election is not going to be won on election night. Election is going to be won 2, 3, 4 days post-election. Can you endure? Can we stay out there on the streets for the next 2, 3, 4 days after elections? Because that's what these people are going to plan. When they see that we're out there in our thousands, they will be calling INEC across the states. Hold on. INEC will say, oh, guys, see, the people plenty here. Oh, I don't know what to do. Then they will shout, say, keep them. You know, they'll be doing everything possible to make sure that they test our will, test our endurance, test our patience, test whether we can stand. And as like the mantra I tell people on my show is simple. It is 4 days for 4 years, 4 by 4. If we sacrifice 4 days of our lives as a people, we can save the next 4 years from misery in our country. From election day, if we can sacrifice 4 days, because Nigerians, we sabi sacrifice for ourselves alone. For the greater good of the country, we don't sabi sacrifice. If now work, we go work now, make we hustle, find all the money we go be hustle. We go know how to do that kind of work. But the one way go help us, it hard us. So it's important that from now to election period, we start telling Nigerians what we must and what we have to do. Sacrifice 4 days of election day. As long as you're from 60 years downwards, you don't have any prevalent health condition, you have no business going back home after elections. You have no business going back home after elections. This is the messaging we have to be passing out. And as I said, I and a couple of people are trying to work coming up with a volunteer initiative that we are trying to see, this is our only two way of trying to see how we can increase the awareness and the sensitization going to this election for Nigerians to understand what we must do into the next elections. So guys, thank you for joining us on the platform. It's been, I hope I didn't bore you guys, shall, but please enjoy. Let's have a wonderful show tonight. If you want to join I have people requesting to, I think I might take people from other platforms today, just to be to diversify it. Some people say I should put a WhatsApp call. We on YouTube need a WhatsApp call in line to contribute to the conversation. Please, if I don't do that today, I will. I have to get a separate WhatsApp. I have to get a separate WhatsApp for that. So please, if I don't do that today, I will do that probably next week for YouTube people because I know you guys are always amazing. And I need voices. We need voices from across the platform. But for today, all you can do is to please drop your comments. I'll be reading as many comments as possible. Let's have a wonderful show. My brother, well in Nigeria, if you can hear me, good evening.
Yes, hello. Sorry. Can you hear me?
Perfectly, my brother. Go on, shoot.
Yeah, okay, makes sense. I was trying to test. All right, so yeah, good evening, Emias Adam. Good evening to everybody on the space. Welcome again to Vawulence Space Season 3 or Version 3. This is our second space for this new episode of Version. So shout out to everybody that's joining us today. If you're a new Vawulencer, welcome. If this is your first time or you're still trying to navigate your way around here, I can tell you for certain that this is the biggest political space on X by data, right? So it's not bragging, yeah. So please, my first thing. Okay, let me give a shout. Last week, because I was trying to conserve time, I didn't give shout out. Shout out to everybody in the room. I can see a couple of our people. I can see also I can just see your emoji actually. Your emoji caught my eyes. I can see Omega S, Big Mark, Jennifer, Coca-Cola Day, Duke Officer. I can see Concerned Citizen 10 over 10. 10 over 10 is one of the obedience in those two spaces recently, and I've been to a couple of spaces and good conversations, well channeled narrative. So big shout out, bro. Oluwa Damilare, Dr. T, Inem, Justice, Guru, Auntie Anzi, Riri, Otumba, DK, Uncle Jacob, Christopher, TK. These are people that we are. Tell me, Saddam's guy. These are people that have problem with neutrals. I'm just going to scroll to avoid my neutrals. I'm not calling you because you're neutral now. So big shout out to Adley, big shout out to Esco, Infinity.
TikTok, let's do 10,000 likes, guys. Please, everybody power up, please.
Yeah, okay. F1, Cherez. Big shout out to everybody. And big shout out to everybody that's listening on other platform, whether it be on TikTok, YouTube, Facebook. I can't see you guys directly, but I haven't been on TikTok sometime recently this week. I'm beginning to find myself entering the community of TikTokers gradually. So big shout out to everybody listening on various platforms. They don't give Saddam on other platforms. Saddam, not go crazy for the one way you did. So, big shout out to everybody. As a matter of reminder, please, and it's just a reminder, if you probably stumble into the space, please retweet the space or repost the space. And it's quite simple. If currently on your screen, if you click the comment icon, you'll see the repost. Normal way you repost tweet or whatever, click it and repost the space. Or you can go to Emir Saddam's profile and you see the space, repost it. Basically, repost it so you can get more people in the room. And like I usually say, the reason for us to do this is to try to have more reach. Again, I'm not a big fan. I'm going to come to some of the things Adam said earlier. I'm not a big fan of us just, talking within ourselves. Yeah, I know sometimes it can be a little bit just soothing, like, oh, you're in a place where you feel like, oh, you have with people like mine and you just want to keep it to yourself. But I think leading into Riga by 2027, for me, the mindset is a little bit different. So the more the reach, the better. So if it's just you who's been here so many times, are still listening, you've not been able to flood your tier with the space for more people to come in, then I don't know. I really do not know. So please, go ahead to report the space. And like I said last week, and I'm personally keen on this. Please, if currently you are listening on your phone and you do have a way to project this space in your neighborhood, whether it be by your rechargeable speaker, by your rechargeable speaker, your home theater, whatever it is, please and please, as I'm talking now, switch on your Bluetooth speaker and put the space on a loudspeaker. Let it look like you are listening to a radio, a loud radio. Let your neighbor who are not on Twitter be close to their window listening. Let them be hearing whatever conversations we are having here. And these are kind of really, because Adam said something about being practical in this next phase. To be honest, I'm not up for repeating things that has been repeated before. Right? They say it's only a foolish person that will do the same thing, exactly the same thing. I expect to have a different result. Right? So I'm looking forward to us improving on some of the things we've done before to have a better result. So please, I'm particularly begging for this one. For repost, I'm not begging. If you don't want to repost, it's fine. It's you don't want him to repost. But for this speaker, I'm begging. If you have a Bluetooth speaker, connect your Bluetooth speaker to this space. Let other Nigerians, your neighbor, who probably do not know what Twitter is, who probably are just feeling devastated and thinking they are the only people suffering, and thinking, because there are some people now that are already thinking, oh, Tinubu, they're not going to remove Tinubu, blah, 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 blah. By the time they start hearing the narratives, and start hearing that, there are a lot of people that are standing up, that are ready, that will also begin to motivate them, and that's the aim. So please, again, put it on loudspeaker, right? So that's it for housekeeping. And I'm just going to dive right into my submission. And I'm going to give a submission that I hope would be of value to people. But before I will do that, so Saddam joined his submission and said, today's space is, and this is what we do on Vawulence Space every time. It has to be something to achieve. Really, it's not just coming to talk for talking sake. Today's space, one of the things we are looking to achieve is to verify the claim that INEC is removing or is deleting people's profile from their server, right? To be honest, I don't even know that Banco Saddam was coming from. Saddam was just only speaking on the space, and I heard him say, oh, maybe when Million Nigerian comes up, he would do this thing. That's when I started. So sometimes in this space, we don't even discuss for common space. Like, not even sometimes, most times we just come, and when we come, the mindset kind of clicks. So we are going to do that systematically. And Saddam, my mindset and yours are so because I have said to myself, leading to 2027, I'm not wasting energy on things for wasting sake. I have so much energy, but I also want to conserve it and channel it to things that are very relevant, right? So it is why I like the fact that, because normally, maybe if it was 2023, today we would just come, say, INEC, we just dive in straight into INEC, and which is good, right? But again, that might take off from some of the things some other things that we can focus on. It might reduce the pressure. So that's why I like this systematic approach that I'm brought into it. That's why I took some time and made some posts on the Jumbotron, on the JT. If you're on this space and you are a registered voter, and you may have seen on the TV recently that some persons tried checking their voter status on INEC, and it came off as if, and I think I've seen a couple of the errors show something like, oh, this voter does not exist, or something like that. If you've seen that or whatever, now I've put on the Jumbotron a process, because I actually think even those people that did that, and this is not to kind of say, oh, it's a foul cry. To be honest, this is, again, just to make sure that we are channeling our energy, so that if there are so many things INEC will do to rig this election, and if what we are thinking now is not one of them, then let's not focus our energy on it. So I've put a detailed, or at least a close to detailed process for you to check that on the Jumbotron. Matter of fact, it's quite 3 steps. There's a link. If you check the second tweet on the Jumbotron, there's a link. If you click that link, typically what you would have is it will take you to INEC website. I'm trying to also just go on my own device so that I can direct you. It will take you to INEC website. There are 2 ways for you to check your voter status, right? There's the first way that will say check status using your name and date of birth. I think that's the one most persons have done, and if you do that, you most likely not see any detail. And I don't want to for this, whatever it is, I really do not know. By that one, you will not probably see, maybe for some database reason or whatever. But so there are two ways. First one, like I said, is check status using your name and date of birth. Do not use that. The next one is check status using your VIN. VIN is voter identification number. That is the one you should use. When you click that, it's going to give you sorry, I'm trying to be as practical as possible. It's going to give you some fields to complete. The first one is states, the second one is local government. They are all drop down fields. So if you click it, you select your state. You can do it on your mobile phone. Anything you can use to do it as long as you have internet. Put your state, put your local government area as it is on your PVC. Don't go and put your local government of origin when your local government of vote is different. Your local government area of registration, which is basically where the vote. Put your surname, which they vote as last name. Then put your VIN, your voter's identification number. Now on that screenshot, I included the number you should put in because on your voter's card, there's the voter identification number. It's quite long, right? It's probably it's made up of alphabet and numbers. So I'm just trying to read it. It's around. My math is not mathing at all. It's around 12 digits, maybe more. I don't know.
1 minute. What you can do is I don't know if you can make a video describing this. Just analyze how it should be done. If you can send me the video, I'll upload it. We will share it around. Let them just understand the process. As in, it will be more better.
Yeah, no. So I also basically because I'm probably over explaining. It's just 3 steps which I've also put on Jumbotron. And the comment I made on to say, please, if you check it, come to the comment section of this space and just type confirm and put my personal hashtag Rick and Die. I'm hoping today we should be able to trend hashtag Rick and Die 2027. Omega X reminded us last week. Today, I'm hoping we'll be able to trend hashtag Rick and Die 2027. So put confirm. Before I started speaking, I'd already seen a couple of, I think 2 or 3 persons already confirmed that they've seen it, but that they've seen theirs, right? So go through that process where you're listening to the space and also confirm as well. And if you do not see it, please do not hide it. If you do not see it, make a screenshot and also put it on the chat so we can make basically know how many people are able to see their details and how many people are not able to see their details. So we don't start putting effort on this process when it's not really necessary. So I hope that's quite clear enough. Again, it's on the Jumbotron. Then maybe after the space or within the space, I'll see if I can make a screen recording of the process as well and send to you if that will be helpful to everybody as well. So the process is on the Jumbotron. That's it for housekeeping. I'm going to talk about, for my submission, I'm just going to talk about 2 things. First of all, I'm not going to talk so much about 12 years of APC because I personally think if at this stage, like I said last time, I'm not so interested in wanting to sell Peter Obi in this. I don't have anything to sell to him. To be honest, to say anybody. That's why I've been on Saddam show on TikTok some couple of days this week, and I like the approach that Saddam is taking on TikTok, which is there's no time to come and be explaining what Peter Obi will do differently. No. I'm not interested.
No time for that.
Like there's no time to come and be saying, oh, Tinubu this, and what will Peter Obi do? Peter Obi is this, and I'll not come and be saying, no, Peter Obi is not that. Peter Obi is not this. Peter Obi is not that. When we have literally the best campaign material ever, the biggest campaign material of Peter Obi going into this election is Tinubu himself. Tinubu is Peter Obi's biggest campaign material.
That's...
So there's really no time to be. I'm not going to play defense mode for anybody. So let's just have that clear. So 12 years of APC. I think even the blind, the deaf, everybody can tell, everybody knows that APC has been an utter failure. So to
disaster.
thinking about it and still be thinking about the possibility of them coming in 2027. Like I said last week, I'll just keep reminding you guys. I'll probably sound like a broken record a couple of times, but my role this time is to keep emphasizing. You might get bored of it, but let me just tell you again that this is Tinubu's first term. This is Tinubu's first term. Oh my God.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God. If we then make the mistake
This is Tinubu's
of
best.
not resisting the rigging by fire by force, and I'm saying resisting the rigging because it is clear the only way Tinubu is going to come back in 2027 is if he's able to rig enough. If his ability to rig is more than Nigeria, is above Nigerians' ability to liberate themselves. So it's at the end of the day, it's us to win or lose. So I'm just going to tell you guys that there's really nothing about APC in the past 12 years that gives any indication that we are heading in the right direction. I mean, I would wish there was a way. It's okay, maybe it looks as if we're heading in the right direction. Don't allow these APC idiots to come and tell you that, oh, the policies that oh my God. So I feel irritated whenever I hear those conversations. Whenever I hear conversations, I say, oh, some of the policies Tinubu is doing now is for, you must be a fool if you believe that. You must be a very big fool. Because, to be honest, the problem is not just policy, the problem is you. And that's one of the things Peter Obi would have been different about if INEC had declared it rightly in 2023. Because people tend to tell you, oh, what Peter Obi, he said he was going to remove subsidy. The difference is that all the money that these guys are stealing and spending lavishly on themselves, at the very least, any sensible government will not do that. So that's really it for that. And I know we've talked about INEC, but I just wanted to say, I want to come from Atiku, then go to INEC. And my submission is something I'm hoping people are going to learn from. First, like I said a couple of days back, 2027, rig and buy 2027 is a 2-horse race. To be honest, and this is not me trying to discredit. You know, the way they used to tell us back then that a vote for Peter Obi is a wasted vote. Or, you know, the way someone tell now a vote for someone is a wasted vote. That's the way I want to tell you now. That a vote for Article 2027 is a wasted vote. And this is no shit. To be honest, this is not banter. I'm not trying to banter here. I'm just trying to tell you for a fact that a vote for Article, whether it be from the north, from the west, from the south, anywhere, is a wasted vote. You know, last week I already talked about one aspect of this, that Atiku has technically given Tinubu the right to continue on his nepotism post-2027 if Nigeria does not take power from Tinubu. I already said that last week.
Atiku dey work for Tinubu. Atiku is working for Tinubu, I swear.
Just do with it. But if the only prayer we should be praying is that in 2027, let Nigeria be able to stand enough, protect their vote enough, and make sure that whoever is voted is declared. But aside that, just forget about it. Aside that, forget about it. But on the other side of the coin, Atiku cannot win 2027 rig and buy. And I don't know how to explain it. First of all, and this is enough evidence as to why. I hope you guys know that Atiku has never run any election where, and I mean aside primaries, he has never run any election in any party that did not have governors, did not have any significant structures, and he still did not win. Atiku ran in a PDP that had how many governors? He still did not win. Then you think he will now come and run under ATC that does not have, I don't even know, does not have anything, does not have any governor, does not have anything that is sympathetic towards them. And you think he will win an election. You must be a joker. You must not just pass. Okay, let me know. I don't want to be, because again, some people may not really know this innocently. So let me not kind of say, oh, maybe you are not thinking right. But so let me just tell you that first of all, Atiku did. This is quite funny because I'm about to say something they used to tell us in 2027, 2023. Atiku does not have the appropriate structure to win an election. Right? The difference between an Atiku, so Atiku don't get structure, does not have structure. Let me just tell you. And you might say, oh, but Peter Obi did not have structure in 2023. The difference is that Peter Obi had court follow. That's the difference between Atiku, Buhari, and Peter Obi. That's what Peter Obi and Buhari had in common. That made Buhari always add vote even when he did not have. Even Buhari said he used to have governors, so CPC, maybe not, I can't remember if it's governor, but he used to have some CPC a lot of CPC elected members. For example, Dati Baba Ahmed as a senator was a CPC senator. So Atiku does not have that. That is point number one. So just tell you that a vote for Atiku is a wasted vote.
Facts.
You could have as well just voted for someone. Just vote for someone. Vote for maybe. Okay. And this is not, first of all, we are assuming that Atiku is ADC candidate. Let's not forget, ADC has 3 candidates. They have Jomebi Katuku, they have Atiku, then they have Chris Uba. And we already established that it's complete ADC. A for Atiku, G for Jomebi, C for Chris. So it's complete ADC. 3-1. So but let's go assume that they have 3 candidates. Let me just tell you, vote for Atiku is very. You could have as well just voted for any other party. If you don't want to vote, just go and vote. And if you don't want to vote Peter Obi, you don't want to vote APC. Just go and waste the vote for something else. Because it's better not wasting it on Atiku. That's number one. Then number 2 point I want to make about why Atiku will not. Why? Even if, so this is a fire only. Because like I said, I want to be very logical. I don't want to sound, so people don't say, oh, it's emotional or something. I want to sound very logical. I can tell you on this space and mark it. The most funny thing that people have ignored in the previous days is what happened to the ADC case that was in court. For people that have been following, and I just laugh because I'm a very observant person. I kind of work for Tinubu as a wide picture person. I just laugh. What happened to the APC case that is in court? I'm going to tell you free of charge. The current status of APC's case in court is the court adjourned it indefinitely. That is the current status of that case in court. The court adjourns that case indefinitely. Oh my God!
So even if you win,
when we were talking about ADC and Peter Obi, I was so happy that Peter Obi left ADC. Let me tell you 2 things that were going to happen. If Peter Obi had remained in ADC will not, to be honest, ADC will not participate in the 2023 election. If Peter Obi was in ADC, so ADC. People in ADC now, I mean, Senate candidates and those should actually be thanking Peter Obi that elect ADC so that Tinubu can lead them. Because if Peter Obi had made in ADC and ADC went on to win the primary or whatever, like Peter Obi had left it as a coalition like that, Tinubu would have continued with his quest to finally destroy ADC. The only reason they've left ADC now is because Peter Obi has left ADC. But do you know what they did? They did not totally leave ADC. Do you know what they did? They left ADC on pen. You know, when you put something on pen, you know when you're working on a project and you get to a point, I feel like that project is no longer relevant. They say, okay, let's put this project on pending. We'll come back to it if the need arises.
Safe to draft.
What? The establishment, Tinubu and Wike precisely, has done with ADC to put ADC on judicial pending. So, do you know what that typically means? They are not even really taking chances. It means if by hook or crook, I already told the Atiku cannot win the election logically, but I want to now go further to say, let's assume if by hook or crook, Atiku is able to rig. Let's say Atiku is now the best rigger. He was able to rig so much. He was able to rig Tinubu and rig Peter Obi and won the election. If by hook or crook, and this is me trying to stretch my imagination beyond logic, that if he does win it, that's when you will know the real meaning of adjourned indefinitely. That's when you will know the real meaning of adjourned indefinitely. And we think, oh, it's not possible, I can remind you here that Opu Zotima. How many people know that Opu Zotima was not the big person that went to court when Yojo won the election? It was the person that was second at that time. Opu Zotima was just follow. Opposite came from fourth and became this thing. Let me just tell you the simple terms. So it doesn't look as if I'm overheating the thing.
I swear.
If by hook or crook, Atiku even wins the election in 2027, all it will take is the court is going to sit again on the issue and say Atiku's candidacy was not valid because Atiku was not supposed, the party was not supposed to have a candidate. They had blah 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 blah. So, somehow, the next person, which so this is me just telling you guys. And again, I'm telling you very logically. So that when you go on some of these spaces, when they tell you, when I see some very big article idiots hosting spaces, and I'm just looking at them as, how can you be so foolish? Like this is the height of stupidity. So that's why I've said in the previous day that 2027 is very much a two-horse race. Now, what we're trying to do is to keep relying on the pretense that the opposition is divided so that can be his excuse for it. That's what he's trying to do. He wants to just rely on the pretense that the opposition is divided so that can be his excuse for it. But I can tell you that Atiku does not have the structure to come. I cannot guarantee an Atiku a second or third position. I cannot really guarantee it. To say, I'm sure it will. I cannot guarantee that position. So that's it for Atiku. The next point I want to talk about, the next part of my submission, which is pretty much the last part of my submission, is something because like I said, for me, going into 2027, my head is very clear. And last week on the space, I said I was going to talk about something that I said what I tagged it, and I had to write this down before the space because I wanted to be clear when I was explaining it. Last week I said I was going to talk about something, and maybe even subsequent space I'll repeat the submission again. I said I was going to talk about something that I call the factors. I call it the factors, right? And when I say the factors, I mean factors for and against, really. Now, and I say this that's why I want this space like to be on loudspeaker. So people, because the narrative that is on, the only narrative that can be used to discourage people from maybe wanting to come out to vote are some of the factors that really favor Tinubu. And I'm not going to pretend that those factors do not exist. So I want to talk about factors that make 2027 different from 2023. And I'm going to talk about factors that are advantage for Tinubu.
Guys, power tap, please.
So that people would understand that. Because what people tend to dwell on, and I say this because I've been a victim. The first time, before we came back to Vawulence Space, when me and Saddam spoke on phone one time, I told Saddam, I said, it was as if a veil left my eyes. And I discovered that even I was dwelling more on the factors that I think favor Tinubu. And what are those factors? I fell for it. Incumbency, number one. So I kind of told myself that, and this is what people tell me, Tinubu is already incumbent. No. Do you think Tinubu just sit? He was not even president. He was able to win. But now that he's even incumbent, he cannot win. Jonathan was incumbent. You can go on and say Jonathan was not, was a more gentle person and all that. But the truth is that no matter how tough a person is, if the people arise and say their say must stand, it will stand. So the first factor that favors Tinubu is powerful incumbency. And to be honest, it's there. And I want to say this so that internally we already know what it will cost for us to take back our country, and we know that we have to do it. And we know what we have to do so that if we can also do it, one of us can go back to sleep. Some of us can happily go back to hibernation. I can go back to start watching some funny videos online and just live my life. Right? But because I know these factors exist, I want to pass it across to you. First factor, like I said, that favors Tinubu is, power and incumbency. And that's there. It's good. He has it. Second factor that favors him is what people tend to say, governors. He has governors. But one thing you also have to know is that, again, it's not a guarantee. Governors have one vote. There are states in Nigeria that Peter Obi won in 2023 that their governors were APC or PDP. So he has governors. But just consider it an important factor. The third factor that counts in Tinubu's favor going into this election is the no surprise factor of Peter Obi. Again, I think this was one of the ones that pained me the most that we lost in 2023. But when I eventually thought about the factor that is in our favor, this kind of played down. In 2023, there was a surprise factor of, nobody saw Peter Obi coming. We've lost that surprise factor. If we want to be honest with ourselves, that surprise factor is not there. So, good, give it to Tinubu, he has that. The fourth and last factor that favors him, so this particular factor favors both him and Peter Obi, is the factor of the no more shock factor with the Mumu ticket, the Muslim ticket. Compared to 2023, where, the thought of a Muslim becoming president and vice was, people couldn't sit with it. He has successfully he has rigged his way into the election. We have now accepted it. These are factors that favor him. Now, when it comes to factors that are on the other side of the flip of the coin, and I need you to pay keen attention. The first factor is what I said earlier. Tinubu himself is the first factor. So people forget that even though Tinubu was not president in 2023, now he's now president, and now people have now been able to see him perform. You may not agree with this. In 2023, there were some, that's why it was more difficult to break into the North in 2023. There were some more places that was more difficult to break into because some people will say, if you remember, and some of us on spaces, you see some of our Northern brothers come on space and say, things like, Tinubu built Lagos, Tinubu, whatever. That myth is now gone. So there's no easier time to break into the North than now. So his performance and the fact that means, as of 2023, nobody has tested him. It was almost like, some people felt like, this guy, if he tried, and see what he has done in Lagos, he knows how to, he knows how to gather the best brains. All those myths that we heard in 2023 is no longer there. So we see Tinubu for who is a failure. Like in practical sense, not the one that say, there's no longer testing or whatever. Tinubu is an arrant failure. That's the first factor. What that factor has led to, right, is now, and I'm talking about factors that favor Peter Obi now, an easy handshake with the North. And that easy handshake has led to betting someone like Kwankwaso joining in Peter Obi. And I said, to be honest, if I'm giving this submission, it's because these are things that encourages me to come out and say, yes, we can win 2027, not with deceit, like not me trying to deceive myself. And I mean factual things. And I'm just trying to pass it across to people as well. Some people, one of the myths you hear is that Kwankwaso only has Kanu. You are joking. They'll say, Kwankwaso in 2023, how many votes did he get? 1.4 million. He only wants Kanu. Let me tell you. In 2023, Kwankwaso was not running to win a presidential election. I can tell you that if Kwankwaso was running, the way Atiku was running, like he wanted to win a presidential election, Kwankwaso would have scored more votes than Atiku in 2023. Kwankwaso would have actually been probably dragging some votes with Peter Obi. In 2023, the only thing Kwankwaso was only interested in just winning Kanu. Kwankwaso was doing in 2023 what Seyi Makinde is doing now in Oyo State. He just wanted his governor to come in and his down ballot, his senators to come in. And he knew that if he was not on the ballot, people will not come and vote the senators on election day. So what he decided to do was to bring himself out. And that is a different case. In 2027, Kwankwaso sees a genuine chance of becoming a Nigerian vice president and subsequently a Nigerian president. So believe me, the effort that Kwankwaso is putting in this election is different. And I want to put this thing to you so that when you're having conversation with people, but I think the problem is that, and this is come from, I've been on space and I hear people talk a lot of gibberish. And I'm just like, I just want to think those people have brains. Kwankwaso's approach it. So, first of all, what people don't know is that Kano and Jigawa are almost like 50. Kano and Jigawa is almost like Delta and Edo. I'm trying to Delta and Edo, maybe Ogun and Lagos. So by default, anybody that wins Kano, if they push enough, easily wins Jigawa State. So technically, you can know in your head that I don't want to use this term in the bag because I'm not trying to see. They don't mean that's why I'm trying to be as detailed, as factual as possible. So you don't think I'm trying to motivate you, give you motivational speech. This is not motivational speech. This is fact-based analysis. I'm simply telling you that the effort that Kwankwaso is putting in 2027 is different. In 2027, Kwankwaso sees a genuine chance. And when you merge that, so in 2023, Peter will be around with a dirty Baba Ahmed. All kudos to him, big shout out to him. I don't really care whatever he's doing now. Big shout out to him for whatever I think he is now. But he ran with a dirty Baba Ahmed that could not win his polling unit. But still was able to get 6 million votes after they had killed down the vote, after they had reduced it. Do you know the level of reduction they had to do to get Peter Obi to 6 million? I don't think people know. There's a guy that made a video some time back that the only way you know that Peter Obi really won 2027 election is the attention that is given to Peter Obi. The only people that really know the actual result of 2023 election is Tinubu, El-Rufai. Tinubu, El-Rufai, and a couple of people in APC. They are the ones that know the actual result of 2023 election. So while we here, we are thinking about 6 million, they know that Peter Obi was scoring 10, 12 million in 2023 election. That's why, trust me, if they were working with 6 million, they would not be very bothered about Tinubu. If they knew that Peter Obi really scored 6 million and Tinubu really scored 8 million, they will not be this bothered. They will not be this bothered. The only reason they are this bothered is because they know that even though Nigeria takes 6 million, we know that this guy got 12, 13 million. We know it. So we cannot be in the same, we cannot be thinking like Nigerians because we know better. That is what is happening. So imagine with a dirty Baba Ahmed that did not put that weight, winning that amount of figure. But now making with a Kwankwaso that scored, see, like I said, Kwankwaso was not serious about 2023. He only wanted to win Kanu. How do you know? Who was Kwankwaso's bias? How many of you people know? Kwankwaso's bias was one man that outside. That man, I don't know that man in Edo. I'm a Benin guy. I don't know that man in Edo. I don't know him. It's like, do you think Kwankwaso wanted to win an election 2023? He could go carry one outside from Benin to come be the vice presidential candidate in the play. So I'm telling you that with Kwankwaso's unseriousness, his unseriousness and his dirty vice, he still got 1.4 whatever million votes. It's unseriousness. So you are now telling me that in a 2027 where the man has seen a real chance, a real pathway, he's not going to put in that effort. You must be joking. The next factor, and I think I've spoken so long, but I really want this to sink in. The next factor I'm going to talk about Peter Obi in this election is NDC is more politically inclined than LP. For those of you that remember, LP was just one JJ party. The biggest person in LP after Peter Obi was Dati Baba Ahmed. Or maybe Dati Baba Ahmed and Chitoyo Okupe. Those were the two biggest people. And Peter Obi with that party won the election in that landslide. Now you want to tell me that you have an NDC that, I mean, you may not like the politicians that are in there, but truly that they are politicians, they know how to play this game. If you want to talk about an NDC now that is under a Seriaki Dixon, a serving senator, a former governor. You now think about some people. I don't want to talk about people that are in NDC, so it doesn't look as if I'm trying to hide people that some of you may not like. I know that, but it is what it is. Whether or not you like it, those are positive factors. Right?
Go to politics.
The next factor is the fact that obedient movement, Kwankwasia movement, OK movement, that two movement combined, or what you call Kwankwasobedience, right, is now a more structured thing, if I put it like that, than in 2023. So it's slightly easier. Now, in 2023, we want to get things. Everybody goes just do their own, one MMC and Vawulence Space try collaborating, but you see some space that will just do that, which was fine. Like, scattered approach was fine. But the truth is that going into 2027, there are some things that might need a more coordinated approach. Some things we see in scattered approach. No, this is not the scattered approach. There's some things we need coordinated approach. Now, the same way they saw us coming, now we also know that they saw us coming. Now we also know better. Right? And the last point that I'm just going to say, I'm just rushing through because if I go into the details of each of this point, I might take too long. Right? The last point is that the same way I said the Muslim ticket was people getting into the Muslim ticket is now in favor of Tinubu. That's the same way now in favor of Peter Obi. In 2027, trust me, there will be lesser, I'm not saying it's going to be totally off, there will be lesser narrative. Trust me, in 2023, that narrative of religion really affected Peter Obi. Like it affected Peter Obi's penetration of the north, not like affected him to it affected how much he could penetrate the north. But now, because people are no longer interested in that conversation so much. There may still be the tribal part, but at least that part has been taken off. Another factor that just came to my head, I did not write it as part of my factor, that just came to my head is the fact that if, and maybe I might not like it because I'm not counting on it, but it's the fact that if Shane Makinde really continues to run, and please don't count on it, don't count on this factor, please, because Shane Makinde, if it does Tinubu a day for election, me I expect him. So more than not go say, now say una don't go prove, now go they feel like broken, go they feel discouraged on that day. Hear it now, no peace. Shane Makinde might, step down for Tinubu a day before election. So I'm saying it now, so when it happens, they will not be start to consoling people and say, you are feeling broken. They expect it to happen. Expect it. Even Atiku might step down before that day. So for and my own step down for Tinubu, expect it to happen. So, but if Shane Makinde finally continues to run, that even further depletes Bola Ahmed's chances in the Southwest. Whether or not you like it, because it's going to take away Oyo State at least as much as possible. So, with all these factors that I've listed, the question is now, what do we need to do? And I listed all these factors for people to know that electorally, there's more than enough for Tinubu to be beating Blue-Black before they break. Those are like, to be honest, it's supposed to be an easy election. But what will not make it easy is that Tinubu's only strategy, one and only strategy is to beat this election. So that's why for INEC, I'm not really focused on INEC. I expect INEC to rig the election. It is my earnest. So, to be honest, when people talk about INEC so much, I feel like, you guys don't expect free and fair election. The only reason I'm doing this one that we are doing today is because this one has to do with literally maybe INEC yanking people off the voters register. So I want people to really check it. Let's just be sure because that one is more serious. But if it has to do with INEC trying to stylishly, technically rig, expect it is going to happen. It will happen. It is what they will do. It is Tinubu's only strategy. But I can tell you, there's only so much we can do when people come out to vote. And the way I wrote it here on my the third point, which was the last point I wrote here, is as what the action requires. I wrote it as massive, aggressive resistance to rigging. The 2027 election, which I have called #rig by 2027, and I'm using by because of censoring of space. We know what that means. #rig by 2027 has to be considered a do or die affair, to be honest. If we cannot do this, then we should just allow things to continue. Let's not even waste money to do election. It needs to be considered a do or die affair. And this is where I'm just going to run my book. I know Saddam was saying, I was having a conversation with someone towards the end of, with somebody that called me, the producer called me, I want to strike conversation. Like Saddam said, one of the ways we can, so Saddam made reference to Pastor Tommy's comment. Saddam was saying it from the perspective of we should not wait for Pastor Tommy, which I agree with. Let's not wait for them, Pastor Tommy and all those guys. We need us to be obedient, working with NDC, because some of these things we will be able to achieve it working with NDC, whether or not we like them or not, whether or not we are angry or not. Working with NDC, two things that will help us make this rigging more aggressive than possible is what Pastor Tommy actually said. And I'm saying what he said, not that we should rest for him to do it. What he said, those two things is one. First of all, Saddam already said it last week. We learned from experience. In 2027, as by 2027, while we know that everybody is an agent, thank you, we know that. But in 2027, we should have agents in every polling unit in Nigeria. Matter of fact, in my note here, I wrote
we must have
possible officially. Double agents, if possible officially. So if I'm not talking about the general one that will came to do on space that be the agent in your polling unit. I'm not doing be the agent in your polling unit. That one everybody knows that we are agents in our polling unit. But official agents, we must have one or even two or more if possible in 2027 rig and buy. I know they call it election, I think I buy the color. We must have double, if possible. Then the other one is what Pastor Tony said. Before then, we must have developed, working with NDC, we must have developed our own parallel IRES. We will not call it IRES. When I said it to somebody recently, the person said, oh, we live with 10 debo in court. And I'm like, I'm not saying we should develop IRES because of court. We are not going to court. I'm not going to court. For now, I'm not going to hashtag all eyes on judiciary in 2027. No, I don't say, well, mean don't change. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing hashtag all eyes on judiciary in 2027. If we cannot do it in the 4, like Saddam calls it, 4 days for 4 years, and let everybody go and sleep, let everybody suffer. Like this man said, they should go and die. They should go and die. This is something they had. So let's just have that at the back of the mind. So, but like I was saying, we will need to have our own parallel coalition area or coalition system. And do you know why we need to have this? So what IRF does normally is, after they finish the election, they will take the picture and send it to the server. I'm not interested in it. To be honest, I wouldn't want them to do the election manually. I'm not really interested in electronic. Let them do the election however they like. Whatever they want to do it, even manual, electrical, anything, engineering, mechanical, no problem. What our own IRF do for us, why we need to have it, is because that's what will determine how quick that aggressive resistance will start. Because naturally, if you rely on the normal IRF, what will happen is you may need to manually collect the result. By the time you're manually collecting the result, they don't declare winner, it's too late. What the kind of, and I'm looking forward in the coming months to be able to work with whatever team that will be developing this to say, our own IRF, we take the picture of the results, but simple software, simple system that will be on the phone, mobile phones of all polling unit agents. All polling unit agents. After you take the results, the picture of the results, at least the two major parties, I know they can't ADC during this election, no, no. For ADC support, I'm not counting ADC. For the two major parties, just put the figures of their results in that polling unit. And you will know why. Do you know why this is important? Is that our own coalition process will be faster. So by the time you are in your local government coalition center, you already know that in our local government, Peter Obi in our local government has scored 50,000 votes in our local government. We know it already. It's not that we need somebody to be calculating 2 plus 2 with Excel sheet or calculator somewhere. No, we know it because it has been entered on the system and the system has automatically added on the back end and has shown us that, oh, this particular local government area, aside the pictures of the result, we know the total figures. So that if by the time in that local government, it is already obvious they want to rig the election. Now from there we will know whether whoever wants to rig the election for that local government, whether it will come out from that local government alive or not. So it's not one we'll be waiting, because by the time we are waiting for a situation room to calculate the result and now tell us it is too late. It is too late. The situation room, I call the calculator, bring one paper, or start of all the time agent will bring on the results. We call the agent. And I told somebody, the person I spoke to said, if this system works even 70%, and believe me, I'm being realistic going into this election. I'm not expecting it to work 100%. I only need it to work 70%. And the 30% that is not going to work is let's assume that some of our agents, they will buy them, some of our agents, they will pay them, they will not send their result. Yes, I'm not looking for an ideal system. I'm doing this election with the mindset of it's already going to be rigged. But I can tell you that if this works, even 70%, even just 70%, then by the time you are in your state coalition center, that before the person in the state coalition center that is collecting the results knows the number, he don't yet say the result number is already there everywhere. People don't know. Tell me how that person will gather the mind. And I'm saying this because I'm telling you in 2027, Tinubu is not going to rig the election by violence. That's why I'm not really thinking about talks and those kind of things. Tinubu want to rig the election at the highest level. Tinubu want to rig the election at, Tinubu might just say, state coalition officer, just go straight to Yakubu Amupeto and just call the number we will give you. But the point is that the difference between this and 2023 is that in 2023, when the first state called their results, we could not do anything because we do not really know the exact figure that we scored. But we suspected that it was not correct. But what we have to know is that by the first time the first state is calling their results, before the person who travel with them, we don't know the results. So on TV, while we are watching, for those of us that will not be in Abuja, like I said, I was trying to tell people this week, so that I already made that tweet and I said it for my draft. That tweet, I was going to say, please, if it's possible for you, relocate your polling station to Abuja if it's possible. If you don't have down ballot candidates that you want to vote for, relocate your polling station to Abuja. So, what is that? By the time the first state comes to call results, you now say Ekiti or whatever state can call APC 200,000, NDC 50,000. And when we don't see results online, say that state person they call, we don't see NDC 500,000, APC 20,000. Like, do you think we wait for them to call 36 states before the nation turn upside down? We will not wait. So from the first result, we don't say, okay, now so we do. Let's just take it from here. But the problem with that step-by-step collation is that by the time we collect, they don't cut 36 states finish. Do you know the line don't shout finish? Everybody don't see, hey, you say it's not the correct result, but which one is the correct one? It's not the correct one, but which one is the correct one? I don't want to do that in 2027. On this note of mine, this is where I am. And like I said, I wanted to be as practical and educative as much as possible. Now, why I write this thing down today. And in subsequent space, we'll start to find a way to really implement some of these things all together as obedient. And these are the kind of things we should be looking forward to. I'm not really interested. Atiku is not. This is a 2 horse race. To be honest, a vote for Atiku is a waste. So, on that note, I'll end my submission. So, thanks to everybody for listening. And for joining this.
My brother, this is a master class on this election of 2027. Honestly speaking, I cannot even. I've just been here. God, my goodness. God bless you. God bless you. You just broke this down. Please, I hope all the people that know how to cut videos get this submission, and we have to propagate this. We have to. This is a master class of 2027. The only place, however, that I have a disagreement with, albeit very small, is the last stage of saying that we'll be waiting for, if you transfer to Abuja, we'll be waiting, they call the first result. No, the difference is that in the Abuja Coalition Center, before they start coaliting, we are meant to be there in our hundreds of thousands first. So you're not even going to, they're not even going to have the opportunity to start thinking of the amount Peton with the crowd he will be seen outside. The crowd he will be seen outside cannot even make his mouth call what they gave him to call. So that is my only difference in everything I've said here. My brother is 100% perfect. Just that last part.
So let me clarify. Sorry. So I totally agree with you. See, the point I meant, and thank you that you said it, so that maybe some other people also misunderstand it. The point I meant is that is what will determine whether we will run into the coalition center and start scatter everywhere.
Okay. No, but yes, I agree with that. But I'm still insisting that where I'm coming from is that the crowd fear alone, the fear of the crowd alone, no go allow am fit do am.
No, this one, I agree with you. This one is with this one. What
okay, it's an addendum.
It's with the assumption that Tinubu is going to see crowd outside, because like I said, what will happen in 2023 might be the state coalition officer will just go straight in front of Amopito and call an absolutely different result. Absolutely different from what has been voted. Right? And Tinubu will surely go ahead with it. So if people will already be outside, front of what ICC, that's where they do coalition. Front of ICC, we will already be there in front of ICC. By that time, everybody will be there waiting. So when people come to tell me, say, oh, these people are now okay, make we run this place, make we just turn this country upside down. Now when it don't do obvious, say, obviously we will allow them to start the coalition, right? Because they need to
definitely.
Yeah, the person will come and say, oh, Ekiti State, total number of registered voters, LP 225, 225, APC 20,500. 20500. I don't do election. This person don't take my head. NDC. My point is that from that first one, we don't get outside. Everybody don't get outside the guard. We don't. As they call, at the time they call, say, okay, we have the returning officer of Katsina here. Everybody okay, Katsina. Everybody don't go their phone. Say, okay, we don't know the result of get for Katsina. Make we get what you want call. As they call number, I don't hear the number we get from Katsina. Now from there, from that place.
Invasion.
So now there's invasion is that so that they won't give people where they come from other states time to don't reach Abuja. Make it say we don't wait till the end before we don't think whether to invade or not to invade. It's very clear. So that's the point I was trying to make, and I agree with you. We suppose not be outside the mass before the collision starts. Before the collision starts, by far. Yeah.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. Just important. I don't even know how to even say it anymore. This is just the final part, because if any other thing that we're saying here is English, this is practical way to take back your country. No. If you're not called up, please don't mute your mic. I beg you, please don't do that on this platform, please. If you're not called up to speak, please don't mute your mic. I beg. Thank you. That is the practical way we can take back our country. And for me, it's important to understand that we have to propagate this gospel for Nigerians to understand. The work is up to us as a people. The hard work of taking this work to grass. And why I'm not worried is because we have done it before. We have moved mountains before. We are those people that they called 4 people sitting in the room. Then don't talk say we know fit do, and we have done it before. But we have to understand that whatever we think we have done in the past, we are meant to do 10 times more. 10 times more. The energy, the canvassing, the mobilizing, everything we have to do 10 times more. Banking on Nigerians. I'm so happy because I one thing I will say that for myself from the last election till today is that I know that I am now on different platforms. I see the energy of Nigerians on different platforms. I see Nigerians. When I think that with the verse for X, not the verse for X. If you go ask what people Nigerians are saying on Facebook, on TikTok, or even on Instagram, where we send a picture of the show, Nigerians are tired. What we now need to do is to make sure that this tiredness and this energy is channeled in the right direction. If 2027 Nigerians decide that they want to vote Bola Ahmed Tinubu, let it be so. Bola Ahmed Tinubu wins the election. But one thing we will not agree or accept is Bola Ahmed Tinubu rigging 2027. We can all agree on that we have to insist that if you win free and fair, no, rule us. Jeroboam, rule us. But one thing you will not do is to steal the Nigerian people's vote. We will not take it. We will not accept it. We will do everything within our power to protect our votes. It is our duty. And I'm saying this for those that are always shouting. I see many people in my class say that you cannot win them by election. It's revolution. I want to repeat it again in Nigeria for Nigerians that revolution cannot happen in Nigeria organically, because I have a whole lot of our people that they don't believe in any election again. I will not call these people. No, they don't even believe that anything can be done. I understand their worry. Their own is that Nigerians should just enter the street and scatter everywhere. That is now when that's when I say you're intelligent, but you're intelligent by half. Because it is madness to think or believe that Nigerians will just enter the street and go and start scattering everywhere. Then you don't know the country you're from. You're living in cuckoo land. It can never, in fact, if that kind of revolution ever happens, it's going to be the rich versus the poor. Nigerians will leave the politicians and start attacking themselves. The tribal bigots will leave the politicians and start attacking their different tribes. Then you don't understand Nigeria. But if you understand Nigeria, and that's why for me, I'm giving this election, I agree with the fact that I believe that if democracy that has failed this system or this country for so long is no longer a pathway for the country, and revolution has to happen, something has to trigger that revolution. And for that, because people are telling that, I see people writing on the comment section, why wait for election? I'm waiting for election because for me, I believe that is the only time that is guaranteed in Nigeria that millions of people will be outside to do something across the country. Whether you like it or not, there is no any other day that brings out millions of Nigerians like election days. So how do we create the energy of Nigerians that come out that day in their millions to be able to stand up and resist? That is the only day that Nigeria can change the system if we direct the energy right. So for those that are looking up to a revolution as the only way out, my brothers and sisters, the only revolution that you can get that will really turn out to be the change of that can lead to a change in our country is a revolution that is channeled from the ballot. That is the insistence of Tinubu that no matter what, he will rig himself to power when we have done all these things we have done. We have millions of Nigerian stations across the country. Then the people that are loving revolution, you can now have the trigger for your revolution. I hope people that are clamoring for the revolution can understand. Because if you like, let them kidnap all the people in the southwest, southeast, south, north central, and the rest. The day that the people will say let us come out for revolution because of their kidnapping, you will not see people that will tell you, but some of us are still alive now. Yeah, they will find one thing. But elections is guaranteed that good or bad or everybody dey outside. Tinubu bigot o, Tinubu unbigot o, everybody dey outside. Thugs o, bandit o, everybody dey outside on election day. Let us harvest the energy right and make sure that this election can be the election that will actually change the trajectory of our country. As I have said, it is sacrifice 4 days to save the next 4 years. If not, if we choose from election day, we choose to vote and repeat the nonsense we did the last time, LAP 31, LAP 72, LAP this and that, then finish counting. You say, I don't want my polling unit. You now go enter joint, go begin to drink three bottles of Big Stout. You will now remember that Big Stout in 2023 was approximately maybe 400 naira per bottle. Now it's like 1,000 plus, if I'm right. You will now remember that things have changed. Because I remember we held a situation room on Vawulence Space, a 48-hour situation room, a 72-hour situation room on pre-elections. And many people that went to police, I know I was begging them, please go back. Saddam, I'm tired, I beg. I don't tire. We don't already deliver our polling unit. I don't want to call the name this time. I know the person I talk of. I'm tired. I don't deliver my polling unit already. Saddam, I beg. We can go house. I say, I say, okay. No wahala. You don't go house now, don't sleep. In the middle of the night by 4 a.m., like where the witches and wizards are doing meeting, is where they gather to call that the druggie as your president. If we repeat the same mistake, the same outcome will come out. But if we change the approach and follow the Kwankwasia method, if you're asking what the Kwankwasia method, check your Jumbotron right now. Just check the tweets on the Jumbotron. I stated it clearly. Please, that video, I beg, watch that video, share that video. For anybody that is worried on how your vote will be protected, on how can we secure our votes, on how can we take out Tinubu, any of your electoral fear you have, is explained in that video. If after that video you watch that video and you're not convinced, then I don't. You cannot be helped. You cannot be helped. But let's open up the live now. Thank you guys for joining us. Well, Nigeria, God bless you for this submission. When are those days where they drink kai? This one, if you're this submission like kai, if we can catch up, we can go drink up like we can go drink. Oh, let me go back to you, my brother. Let us look into the conversation. Welcome back to you, please. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Thank you to everybody. Welcome to Vawulence Space. Again, if you've not reported the space, do well to report the space. I see a couple of persons that have said they've confirmed their PVC is intact in INEC, their details are intact in INEC. Check the Jumbotron. Salam, thank you for this like this today, because children, this kind of thing, you know, now some for just kind of say, hey, I ain't going to go just face that one. Check the Jumbotron. There's a process, or if you check my post, check the comment section. I kind of posted everywhere. There's a process for you to confirm, the correct process for you to confirm if your voter details are still intact in this thing. Please check and let us know that it's still intact. And so we don't, dissipate energy on that. Thanks everybody. Again, please repost the space. And now I'm going to go over to bringing up speakers. Thanks everybody on space. Again, let's just try to do 3 minutes. From the moment that you start, you just look the time for your phone and just add 3 to that time where you start and start to round up around that time. I know the first person I saw came up was McDonald, I think. Please, when Jumbotron, if you're on the speaker section and you want to speak, raise your hand. You cannot be on the Jumbotron. Please raise your hand so that I can come to you. So let me take McDonald after we. Meanwhile, I just say don't change your name to Gavin. I've been saying, on the whole space, he said in the co-host space, I say, this one not serious. Everybody don't enter about that. Thank you very much. McDonald, I'm going to come to you, after which I'll go to biggest heart we carry stone for back. That's why election day go. McDonald, please go ahead and I'll go to biggest heart.
APC don't unleash their bots for my TikTok. APC don't unleash their bots on my TikTok. All these Ronu bigots. Avoid me. 1 minute.
Biggest heart, please go ahead.
When I can hear you.
Yeah, I don't know if McDonald can't hear me.
McDonald, can you hear me?
Okay, McDonald. Biggest heart, please go ahead. Don't worry. Biggest heart, go ahead.
Sorry, please, before you go on, please. You see, APC have unleashed their bots, their bigots to my TikTok live. I'm warning you people, avoid this live, please. Thank you. 1 minute, back to you.
Yeah. What do you call it? Please go ahead, biggest heart. After we can come to Omoti. Yeah.
APC bots, run away from here.
Biggest heart, your audio is muffled. Like, are you using headphones or something here, please?
Yeah, I'm using an headphone.
Maybe you should speak directly to your phone so that it will be kind of clear for everybody. Especially because people are listening on other platforms. So it's,
all right. Let me tell.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, 1 minute before he comes out, I just want to pick it out on what you said. Because can you speak?
Yeah, I can speak.
All right, you're good now. Go on. I'll come back after you. Go on.
Okay, good. First of all, I want to say good evening to everybody on this platform, and also it's good that we good people gather here every Thursday, just like how Saddam has arranged for us to do, and talk about the country, the state of the nation, and how it's affecting everybody. It's actually a good one. It's a good one, and no matter how it is, all of us, we all have one way or the other that this bad government has affected us in many ways. Like me, I speak from a painful past because I lost my dad due to the insecurity. My dad was shot in the head, so I swore that day that whatever it takes for me to be involved in changing this country, I'm in, because it's really, really painful. It's painful. There's a saying that if it ever happened to you, you never understand how it feels. Just like most of these tribal bigots that we are seeing, and most of these fools who are supporting this APC government and Tinubu at large. And even to many of them that are also saying that Tinubu is working. When this fool, this criminal was the governor of Lagos State, I know what and what this man, his government at this, I know I've experienced his government in Lagos. Just like when Buhari was president. I told people, this particular person called Buhari that you guys are pushing for to come and lead us, we are entering into a multi-dimensional poverty. Because even if you don't understand how his leadership was when he was a military head of state, ask your parents. They will tell you, at least your parents will never lie to you. My parents educated me about him, about his government. I did my own research and I saw that it was true. But until we are in that pool of suffering, that is when many Nigerians will get to understand that what they are saying, that what was said was actually true. Until they begin to experience that level of suffering and pain, just like how we are experiencing now in most part of the country now. We are experiencing the banditry, the insecurity, kidnapping here and there. Just like a man I met yesterday at my location, where I went to get something. At first, when you want to know how foolish these people sound, because there's no way you'll be supporting APC that you will not end up being foolish. I just don't know how. They will come out, they will just want to use through the back door to sound as if they are sensible. But if you are you're a sensible listener, you will know that what these people are saying are just one way or another to paint Tinubu good, when we all know that he has done nothing good for us. If it's the aspect of security, we would have said, okay, yes, the man is trying at least, but the man is just clueless. The man is just clueless. Just like as I said, I'm speaking with pains because I know The pain still lives in me and still lives in my family to date. My father was shot to the head as if my dad was executed due to the insecurity. If you never do, you should not go know. If you have not been in that place whereby you will feel that pain, you will not know. I'm also doing my part here, ensuring that people get their PVC. Because the only way that we can push this man out is by being together. Do this thing together. Because if we don't do it like that, we'll end up in another 4 years of suffering. And this one own, this time only, it could even be that the country will be overrun by bandits. Even President said fear on. Because you get where you go too fast, everybody will take off. So please, I think this is just where I will just stop. And also, I also thank Saddam a lot for the space like this for we to come out and talk, and also prepare for the next year election, which is coming January 16th. No matter what you do, no matter how you think you're busy on that day, that 4 days, following the election results to the last place until it's been announced, and not just being announced, ensuring that what is being announced is what was recorded. Because these people are just like demons. They will not stop sucking you until you finally give up. So in all this, let's just all praise up. Because me, I don't want to suffer for the next 4 years. I know how old I am. I just don't want to suffer for the next 4 years. So I just think I will just put a pause here for now.
Yeah, thank you very much. Because I question, I think I saw your comment in this comment section. You said yours is still processing your PVC.
Yeah. Mine is still processing, yeah. Because
under review.
Yeah, under review, yeah. I've done my.
Did you transfer and recently registered?
No. I applied. Actually, applied. It's been longer applied, though. So I just, with the way things are going in the country, it's not advisable for anybody to sit back and watch. So I just want to complete the process.
Okay. You said the completed process. Okay, that makes sense. Meanwhile, thank you very much for that. So meanwhile, I think I've seen a couple of comments. Special says, well, I found mine too, but the police transfer ID is yet to reflect. Okay, fine. John says, I just confirmed mine. Someone said confirm, and so mine. Your PVC is better. Someone said my voters' details are intact on INEC portal. My wife's son as well. So okay. So please, if you've checked and you've not seen yours, make sure you use the process and let us know. Let's have a good idea of the number of persons that have not seen theirs. All right, thank you very much, Biggest Heart. So I'm going to go. I'll just, McDonald, are you there? If you're not there, so I probably will have to drop you. Then McDonald, 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So I'm going to go straight to Omote. After Omote, I'll come to Hayes.
Good evening, everybody, from wherever you are speaking from. Don't let me waste my time on Atiku. Atiku is not sure if he's going to be on the ballot yet. Let me focus on Tinubu. Atiku is a waste of time. Back to it. This is the best time to retire this man. This is the best time to retire this man. Tinubu already knew that he's not going to win this next election. He knows he does not have the nuts. That's why he's trying all the possible best to make sure he lure all the governors in the south and making sure that all of them bow to his stuff. So he knows he's not going to win this thing. I feel Concourse already did a good job for us. In 2023, just like you said, meaning he's not interested in winning an election in 2023. He's just trying to publicize his popularity and use it to do like a bargain in 2020, in 2025, 2026, just to make sure he's also maybe a vice candidate. He's just playing a long time game. Just let me put it like that. I feel it's the same thing. What this guy is doing, Sheyi Makinde. You know that there's no pathway for Atiku, and I think he's also doing the same thing to also show his popularity. Maybe in 2031, anybody that is coming, maybe Concourse or anybody that is coming from the north, you will be like a candidate, maybe a vice presidential candidate. I think he's also doing the same thing. But if he's not doing that, I think he's going to collapse for Peter Obi. But that's by the way. Don't let me waste my time on that. So nobody's not going to win. He's not going to win this election. Every road, every space, every corner is actually tight for him. There's no way. So this is the best time. Let's just take the opportunity and use it. So I'll just beg Kwankwaso. I take God beg you. Just deploy some of your guys within north. People like say we did gentle for this south area. Just deploy some of your guys from the north. May they transfer their voters card, come Lagos, come different part of the south, so that they can also join the force. So when we are defending our vote, maybe they will motivate us to also carry the country where they carry.
Yeah.
You understand? No, I know waiting at the talk. You see these obedient people. See, you never even reach anywhere. We see a lot of disobedient people because of their personal interest. They can't bring them come outside. They can't use that as point of they can't use that to do space. Say, oh, my candidate did not get tickets. You know, they obedient for NDC. So a lot of them are using this personal interest. How many Kwankwasia movement people do you see coming online to come and start shouting, my candidate? When they did not, they debunk all the negative news where they throw against Peter Obi. All of them, they defend them for us. If you do anyhow, you see anyhow. For years, we still they fight on top candidates, not the candidates. I beg, let's say this obedient movement. Let's say, they never do ready. So I beg, Kwankwasia movements. I beg, we need to have say for this southern part of the country. Please, guys, let's go back to the grassroots. Let's mobilize our people. Let them collect our PVC. Today, like that, I don't call like 3 of my niece. We just turn 18. When they enter INEC, my next call to you, I beg they show me your registration process. If you know, say still want to collect money from my hand. So that's it. By the way, Atiku is not a candidate. You already know he's not a candidate. So more could live on like that. Instead they struggle to look for VP. Instead they struggle with court case. See, they get plenty kata for their space. So they get problem. And they don't want to acknowledge them. So no be now wasting of time because they talk about Atiku. I beg more focus on the real enemy. More focus on what is it they call her? Ancient of days with the power. Thank you. I hit the mic.
All right, thank you very much, Omochi. Thank you very much.
My brother and CM, please. This is another thing I really want to pass as a message to many Nigerians on social media, especially Twitter. Nigeria does not start or end on Twitter. Nigeria does not revolve around Twitter. So when you go to space, you see people, even near analyze how many of us they here? How many of us they here now will be say, waiting will happen here, I will make you talk, say, now waiting obedient, say, or this thing is, how many? Yes, we help shape narratives. Yes, we amplify the voice of many other people, but don't that blanket statement of, you see what the obedient, they talk for Twitter, you don't trust. You don't meet people where they're ready. If I open my DM and show people ready to unalive themselves for this next election, you go run. You know what people are. You know people they pass through. There are people that are just looking, waiting. So my brother, so don't look at it when you mirror yourself and look at what's going on. Please don't fall. Sometimes I fall into it and I wake up and say, there are people across different platforms that don't even know that X exists. I want you to understand that X is like have the lowest number of Nigerians on all apps. So don't always think that our reality on X is the general reality of the Nigerian people. No, there are people that are outside there that are waiting. If they tell you, say, city boys go die, you go agree. But you don't say as the trend on X, city boy not consider. You don't say as city boy die for when village boys pursue them come for Imo State. If they tell you for X, you go see people say, hey, you don't hear city boys again. Make election reach, you understand what will happen to Tinubu in 2027. You go see them. Our own job is to make sure that energy we direct it right. And for those that we have here, because I know that the majority of people on X are people in diaspora. If you do a census on this space right now, we're over 600 here. I can bet you that half are in diaspora. And for me, that they're in diaspora does not mean that they're not important. But I understand that as they're in diaspora, they have a very huge influence back home, which they are meant. My job is they are now meant to use their influence back home to mobilize and push people. But if there's anger on ground, I don't want to say so. I only want to say some things where I did privy to, but just understand that the anger on the ground, if we can just do our own bit and channel it right, there is no being that will make Tinubu come back next election. Nigeria will rather burn than Tinubu steal the next election. Just do our own part. Do our own part. But that plan to steal the next election, we'll be here to talk about it. But please, let's just please don't allow ex people to rally you to rally you up. I beg. And don't say Atiku is very important. Atiku is worse than Tinubu in next election. No, he's a divider. He's working for Tinubu and Tinubu mate. So we don't go say no. We have to tell people on time. Let them know who Atiku is. He's Tinubu's business partner. As it stands now, Atiku and Tinubu are doing business because Atiku reportedly he's broke. He's Tinubu's. I think he sold his Intel to Tinubu. They are business partners for so long, not today. It's possible. It's very possible. No, he might not even know. I don't think he will step down. Their business is to allow to run and divide the opposition and make sure that this vote, that this organic vote of PO does not manifest fully. Because anything that has made Atiku step down now, the whole lot will be behind Kwankwaso. And Tinubu is a gunner. So Atiku is doing the work for Tinubu, and they're not projecting it. Which structure? Atiku does not have a vice presidential candidate. They are begging up and down. They don't talk to make even. If you know the people, it might be Atiku as Speed Darlington. Nobody want them with the man. You don't go beg. I make you tired. I beg. I get future. Because the person don't run since I never even know how to count 1, 2, 3. Since 1993, I don't know anything. But you know they run since then. You know when you still get your. I bet you don't look in political future. All the people who run with Atiku as vice, apart from P2B, all their career don't end. Go and check it from day one, from 2027 to today. He's a political destabilizer. He's their destiny. Blessing that he exchange their destiny. I bet you hear the story say. He dey do Yahoo politician. He dey use their future. So I bet you don't look and say, I'm still 50-something years old. If I play my card well, by 2031 I feel be VP, or by 2038 I feel run for president in my 60s. Make I no go sacrifice my distance. Look at Okoya now. Okay, but anyway, Okoya supposed to go use do him teeth surgery. Okoya go invest for election. You don't see Okoya head today. You don't see Okoya head today. So please, I think it's important. We have to demystify that man and tell that old man he has to retire. If he doesn't retire, we will retire him by force. We will disrespect him until he gives way for us. What nonsense is that? When I'm back to you, I beg.
Yeah, thank you very much, Adam. Thanks, Omote.
Quickly. Come to Twitter. It's happening on Twitter. If you want to enjoy the show, come to Twitter and request the mic.
I'll go to my other statesman, Gavin. But yes, please go ahead.
Gavin.
Thank you, women. Hope you can see hear me though.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, all right, thank you. My phone has been going off. All right. So yeah, I've been listening to the space. I'm really happy to what I'm hearing on the space, and it seems to make me really, really excited because I've been looking for answers all around, and here seems to have the answers. So the answers I was looking for were to these two questions, which was one, how do we protect our vote, and the second one was how do we defend our vote. So the first question is now general, which we have already gotten, which is the compulsory ticket. So those two questions now, which you mentioned, where many was that's parallel RF. I'm really happy you mentioned that we shouldn't rely on Patutomi. For me, initially, I was actually looking for collaboration with him, but when I see the way he matter they go, and it seems to be like something you just brag about on TV, like a hype, and the next thing there's nothing happening behind the scene. Those kind of surprise factor at the end of the day, we don't want it. So it's good we actually start preparing now, which you said, and having that direct meeting with NDC is something I've actually also been pushing for us to have. But so far, I've not been successful with that. So it will be very, really, really great
for we to have that set up. So the reason why I said I'm proposing to be part of the people that will be, have that meeting with them is because, first of all, you see when I'm able to put one or two, connect dots. For example, now when you mentioned about having poly unit agents, like real guys that we can screen and make sure that on that day they are dedicated to us and they do the right job, is to ensure the coordination, which is from now we have to start recruiting these guys. So there's I'm sure if you've heard of, I don't know if you've heard of this app called Smart Ballot. That Smart Ballot, you can create a super group where from that super group, those people that are in that super group now, they can be recruited as poly unit watchers. So it's a system that recruits people privately. Those people that are going to be poly unit watchers, they are going to be like referred by people that we know. It's not just anyhow people. So that way, from there, we regroup again into a smaller group where we communicate like privately, for actions and things we are going to be doing in those poly units. So that setup has already been there, and it's already an app. So for me, while we're trying to, and also you are still able to transmit results. Those poly unit agents now, that they can still transmit those results on the day of election from different poly units, different local government across the 36 states. It has already been mapped out. So there are people already inside that, all of these this local government. So I think with what you're saying now, I would love Emir Saddam, you to champion this cause. Right now the data is there. I don't know, we're not utilizing it, but from what you're saying now, we can create and begin to communicate amongst ourselves inside our group with your invitation to come on and champion this, right? So that on a regular basis, you can, if we need more people, you can make an announcement, post it for people to go register and join us in the fight. Then we screen them and know that we are progressing with recruiting our poly unit agents. So while that is going, you can feel the happiness in our heart that we are doing something towards what we are talking about on the space. Emma said I mentioned this on the first time, and you are also mentioning it now that it's needed, because we don't want to be called on that day. I bet you get person for this poly unit agent, so we don't want that surprise factor. So please, I would really love if that parallel IRM, if we can really push to have that meeting with NDC so that we can work with their CTO team, and this guy, we get this smart ballot guy and a few people that I would recommend with Emir Saddam and you. We can now meet, close doors, and see how we can integrate and see how we can put our heads together to make sure, okay, we adopt them and officially come on Arise TV and announce it. Just to cut it short. So that would be my final thoughts. And I yield the mic, guys. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Hez. First of all, let me quickly. So I know there's a tendency. My submission was quite, broad to kind of the main point behind my submission was to let people. When I see people go on space and they talk, and even on spaces, or you have conversations with people, and you see they struggle with like talking point, like they are not really sure, they are not certain. So that was like the first point behind my submission, and pretty much some of other things are pretty much in the ideation phase, really. And I'm glad with what you also said as well. And obviously, currently NDC is more focused on primary election, sorting out. The good thing is that we know what we need to do. That's the good thing. Like, we know the plus and minus of upcoming elections and all that. So anyways, I said that to just say something we'll keep having conversations about, and now moving into implementation phase with time. But still, our topic, so we don't delve from the topic. Our topic is still 12 years of APC, and this is not to US, it's just generally for the space. 12 years of APC, INEC, and 34 years of Atiku running. There's an Atiku fee, run, past the key. Then you call run mad. All right. Thank you very much, Hez. Quickly, I'm going straight to Oga Society. Oga Gary. This is your Gary where you go to for this name. So we call you be like catfish. Under Oga Society, I'll come to.
Not let my hand meet you.
I'll come to Henry.
Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, go ahead.
With Oga Society changing to Gavin.
Now you trying to Gavin.
Ah.
Catfish on your eye,
Epa.
May I tell you now, 1 million pounds today your head now.
Epa domo.
You don't laugh now. APC don't increase money. $1 million. Because when I see your card for TikTok, I waka pass. Those ones, their head not your day road at all. Now your waka pass. Now say Saddam money don't increase. APC they fair you to buy you. Well, let me go straight. I want to flesh to wait till 1 minute talk. One of the Sundays I open space and analyze all these things. I want to quickly start from the polling unit. That polling unit, those parties you'll be seeing that day, like ZLP agents, like COWA agents, those ones that are not in the presidential race, they are all APC members. It's always the only party that pack them there. Understand that and let that be clear. So, when we said we can have two agents, not only two agents, we can have two agents and have securities by the structure of the party. The securities will be there to also observe everything and make it work. So we must get them clear too. Then I make mention of the ad hoc staff. They are all donated by parties, and most is influenced by the ruling party. That is, that person when they see like the returning officer, ward collation officer, and a party people they be and they are APC more. So they are not for you. When they come your work, they tell you say they don't that they want to come out, oh, but penalty go nowhere. Then the flesh when I want to add John with you when they talk, we say that's why I be want ask women, I be want punch down one in when Saddam say they not they talk for the space. I think say they don't talk things. I never know say now they start the space. That means I make fair come before where meaning. So what I want to add the other one is after when we do back collation, which we don't plan already, we don't know local government. So any local government when close day. Now from our states, now they begin one start. Now that one, now I want chipping for that angle. Now, Akoko Edo, for instance, they will say we win that place. Or they win us, they get 60, we get 30,000, they get 60, we get 40,000. When we come reach collation center, Akoko Edo come be 80, that they give us 10. The work will start there. And then there's a one called state collation officer, and that one they call the result before they carry out, go national. So when they call out for state, they're not the reach national. I'm hoping to go here for that state, so they don't burn that state down. So they don't net, no one will come up for the fire on all of them because they add gen number, they call wrong number. So now there's no result, they go and put an act here, now be the end product. Then after that one, then I was glad when Siriake MDC leader make statement say we get candidate for all the position. That means all the senatorial district for the full Nigeria and the representative. ADC get candidate for all. That means no loophole. Now I want to talk to ADC candidates. Some of them are neophytes for the game. Some of them have heard the game and understand that well. Mona go get the number of units. The unit of the senatorial district, the unit of the representative, the unit of the governor. Mona go get the numbers of my units. Then Mona start to plant agent for all of them. Because no wait. Let party bring agents. You plant your own matching soldier. We don't want to hear story. Say we got a fair result. We not see. Now so many agents wait till before the collect finish, you got the hungry, can't go out. Why your own supposed to they collect the result? Show us. Put on for back end, no calculate. So go and get ready. I hear say some people go borrow money, take buy expression form and they disturb online. You never start to go and borrow more money because you go recruit soldiers. Because that day, for my own, men when one whole state, local and world, their money. I don't carry on for Susu. Now maybe the last person one carry for December. January 1st, let that money they reach my hand. So men when go young match those squad.
Now that one be my own. So make party do the rest. My own are to make sure say one number not delete for that my state. I go yield there and not fish out. Now well done.
Thank you very much, Oga Gavin. Thank you very much. Is this practical conversation I want to be having? Honestly, practical. Not be na so one person go this thing. Na so should be mama fly. Thank you very much, Oga Gavin. Those are like practical steps, things that we should be looking at ourselves as well.
Meanwhile, 1 minute, please let me announce this initiative. Please, it's very important that I announce this. There's an initiative we are putting together. Hopefully by next week, Vawulence Space, we might launch. All things being equal, we are looking for volunteers in every state, in every local government, in every ward, in every polling unit, and your job is simple. From now till elections, you'll be taking out materials to show people not just how to vote, but how to vote and protect their votes. What we must do on election day, we want to start sensitizing Nigerians early. We might not we have to build a team. Then it's going to be like probably a 3-4 months period of intense sensitization to the grassroots of Nigerians. And for people in diaspora that want to come in, it's simple. You will own your state, or you own your local government, or you own your ward, and you will sponsor it yourself. You will buy materials. We'll give people soft copies of materials of print. If a shirt we want make, we'll give you a soft copy of how our shirts are. You go print it yourself and you send it to you will get people. You now go employ people from your ward now. You will own your ward. You will own your local government. You need to start something like that, because at the end of all this talk I'm talking here, we have to know how we can take this information from here to the grassroots. So we're putting up a website. It's coming up. The social media, we're not doing app, but the website is coming up. The social media handles will be coming up hopefully by next week. It's an initiative that is strictly for protection of votes. Our messaging is, we don't care if you're a APC member. We're not doing this one and say, it is open for everybody. APCO, ADCO, NDCO, ZLP, whatever you are, as long as your job, you are for free and fair elections in Nigeria. If Tinubu scored 1 billion votes from people, if they go import people from China, come register for him, vote for him, let it be that he gets 1 billion votes. But what we will not agree or accept is Tinubu to score 10 votes and you can change that 10 to 1,000. So our job is to create that sensitization group going forward. So I'm just putting it out there. So if you're interested, please keep a watch with us by next week. I already have so many people that are already looking up to volunteer from other platforms, and we announced it yesterday on the Demian Saddam show, and I'm announcing it here again. So please, hopefully by next week, it's still in the formative stage. If we come out and are ready with every other thing, I will pass the message across. But if you're interested, please send me a DM. You can send me Nigeria also a DM. Let us start now. So, and please, when we say volunteer, I know as we they do. I know how many groups we don't create. Where I get where people go say, I'm interested. When I just enter the group, when I go not conform to evil spirits, when I go not conform to monitoring spirits, I don't go contribute anything. I go just say the water people they talk. Now, no. If you're not, this is not that kind of group. Please, I beg. If you understand how important the next elections is and how important it is that we send the right narrative down to the grassroots, please, you can sign up. Everything will be on you to work. Nobody's going to be pushing work on me. We will come out and say, this is what we're doing. You carry your own work, start doing it. It is up to every one of us to save our country. Welcome back to you, please. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Saddam. Thank you. So watch out for the space, and maybe by the time that's also launched, I know as just I was talking about something related to smart ballot. Can we find a way to either take people from there as well, people that are ready in that system, so to marry into it as well. Yeah. All right, quickly, I'm going straight to Henry. After Henry, I'll go to Rita.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Hey, speak again. Let me see. I think it was muffled.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. I mean, Amsterdam, I greet you. Women, I greet everybody here. I like the things I'm listening to here. Like, I think we are making, we are making progress. And
sorry, Henry, are you using headphones? I mean, I can hear you, but it just sounds a little bit muffled. And I can hear you, but you know there are people on other platform that may be struggling.
Okay, is it better now? Is it better
Perfect.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I like it, like I was saying, I like the things like Emir Saddam said. This is how the APC people do it. They recruit people like from the world. They get somebody and they go around the area. And they will not tell you to defend you. What they tell you to do is just come out and vote and get your money. Every ward, every polling unit is how they do. They just organize. And Nigerians, is very important we know that either you vote or you don't vote. Either if you don't vote, somebody else. And this INEC is a criminal organization. What they do is, if there are 100 people that were supposed to vote in a particular polling unit, and it was about 40 that voted, they collide with the ruling party or the agents that are there to divide those remaining 60 within themselves. So if you have only the APC agent there, APC takes all the whole 60. So if you feel that you have won and you go home, the remaining 60 will be given to the agents there. And that's why I said this INEC, they are criminals. And let me tell you, this past election that happened in Ondo State, the INEC guys, staffs, got about $500. They're not paying them in Naira, dollars. So if each of them are getting $500 just for thank you, so what exactly are we doing? You get $500, it's not your salary, it's just for thank you for coming. Now let me go to the insecurity in the state. Meanwhile, I checked my own in the portal, and of course, it's registered and it's confirmed there. So, and let me go to the insecurity. Yesterday, I was talking to my uncle, who is an APC member, and I was telling him that our cousin has refused to return from Ikiti to Ondo State, that she's scared of coming back. Do you know what he said? He said it's because she's scared that it's not Tinubu. Like, these people are demons. Like, the way they reason, what you hear from them is they will tell you that this is the man that supported 8 years of failure of Buhari. And he said, Shebi Buhari did 8 years. Buhari that failed did 8 years. So let Tinubu continue now. Or do his 8 years. So you have said that Buhari failed. And you know that Tinubu is failing. This is the man that, even during the 8 years of Buhari, he didn't complain, he had no difficulty in fueling his car or sending his children to school. But you find it difficult now to pay your children's school fees, but you're still defending rubbish. You see, we meet these monsters. Like, I look at them, I say, this is my own family. This is not somebody that is an outsider. And I look at him like, is it like he's possessed or something? And you listen to the things that come out of his mouth. We are talking about, like, I've never in my life experienced this sort of insecurity in the state before. Never. And I tell you, what is our gain? What is our gain? That we are, our brother is there now. We've never suffered this kind of insecurity. We have people moving out of there. This is the first time I'm hearing that people are moving out of their own community to another place. Like you spend money, buy your own house, build, a structure. And because of kidnappings, you move out of the place to a rented apartment. And you look at people sit down to say, okay, no.
we know that this thing is affecting us. I used to enjoy, nightlife in Akure, in those states Akure before. I used to enjoy these things.
So come Twitter.
If you are outside by 8 o'clock,
So bring Cliff with you, please.
Where are you? Come back home. And we say we are in a democracy. And we say we are living, what kind of life is this? So, see, for me, like I did in the last election, we'll be there again. And we'll be there till the local. I hope that this time around I'm going to find, the obese agents there. Because if you go to the collation center, you see the police are there to guide the riggers. That's where the rigging is. And if you are not there, if you don't have the presence there, it's going to be very difficult. That's where exactly we are the problem. Because when I got there and I go back home, I saw that I'll round up here. And I go back, I saw that everything has been changed. So for Nigerians, it's time we move this thing and then we take it serious this time around. Thank you very much. I yield the mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Henry. So those are some of the things that some of these practical steps we need to take this time would help with. Salam said something during the last piece. Please, I just need to re-echo it again now. In addition to everything that is going on, the very least everybody should be doing now is start to form your own coalition. Your coalition of like minds within your polling unit. Start to locate people that are within your polling unit and start to form your coalition of like minds. Because the truth is that it's always going to be easier and again, obviously, people that are already not registered in your family, around your neighborhood, if you register them automatically, they now become they now join your network or your crew. So because it's usually more difficult. I remember back then, a couple of elections I've participated in. I've participated in election as an INEC ad hoc staff a couple of times, but the ones where I won't voted, me and my guys, all of us registered at the same time. They went there. Not be now when there's a big election like this now. That time, the way there's a big election a different way. But we all go to the polling unit together. You guys are together. Generally creates a good sense of comfort, security. It even makes it more fun, and all that. So please let's start from now. Register people around you within your polling unit, or start to identify people around your polling unit or your polling unit, so that you guys can also coalesce together. All right, so thank you very much. Thank you very much, Henry, for that submission. Quickly, I'm going to go now to Rita. After Rita, I'll come to, please, on speaker section, yeah? And you intend to speak, please raise your hand. So check your phone if you requested a mic to confirm that you've been brought up. Yeah, exactly. So you could raise your hand and know you want to speak, and I'll come to you, because if not, I will just be going around you and to look as if I can see you. So after Rita, I'll come to Bukata. After Bukata, I'll come to Call Me Lexi. Meanwhile, I can see you are booking again. All right, Rita, please go ahead.
All right, thank you so much for meeting. Can you hear me very well? Can you guys hear me? Okay, because as you're talking, it was echoing. I believe it's my network, because I experienced this earlier. Yes, everybody, I greet you. Our people from all other platforms, I want to say greetings to each and every one of you. People here on the speaker section, listeners, the real VIPs, I want to say thank you for being a part of this amazing space. And thank you, as always, for giving me the microphone to speak. Okay, on State of the Nation, this evening, less than 2 hours or 3 ago, someone came and said, oh, people have been rejoicing that they have released Oyo victims. And immediately I told her that I'm not sure, because I saw a news earlier on X here where the guys are making demands, So I quickly went on Google and I asked if they have been released, and they said no, that it was fake fake news that even the police has come out to debunk it. So, like, seriously, I don't know those Nigerians that are peddling fake news, such fake news, knowing fully well that these are majorly children we're talking about. So, like, seriously, what are their motives behind spreading such evil news? Because they don't want Nigerians to talk about it. They don't want Nigerians to drag Tinubu. I don't understand why they want to peddle that kind of fake news to the extent it went viral. You know, for the Nigerian police to come out to debunk anything, it must have gone so far, like it must have spread like wildfire. So I don't know the people who did that, and I don't know what they intend to achieve. For crying out loud, we have a 2-year-old child among those people. We have 4 years. We have little children who deserve to be in their homes. So dragging the government to do the right thing is the only way, not faking it, claiming that they are back when they are not back. That is wrong. And then on INEC, some persons are complaining, even on my space earlier today, okay, in came, she's even here, she's on the speaker section, she complained about INEC not really attending to people. Some persons, like for me, some persons are like, oh, when they hear your name, they will tell you your PVC is nowhere to be found. Talking about some persons that have even registered since 2023, that once they hear your name, oh great, she's giving me an emoji now. For those of you that can see her, so they don't look as if I'm just saying something that's not real. Since 2023, they're like, when you go there, if they just hear your name, they'll tell you.
Go to you, please. Pause. You see what I said that I said this in earlier on, and I'm stating it again now. Please, I don't want to push energy the wrong way. Please, my sister, let that person call the INEC office, the INEC where it is. If possible, make a video. We are not going to do this thing that we did last time. Energy needs to be spent well this next time, because right now I've opened this floor and I made a statement in the beginning of the show. I say there are many people making tweets with thousands of retweets saying that INEC is deleting data, and I've made a submission. I said, please, everybody here that has that PVC, check if your data has been deleted. And I'm not yet to see anyone on this tweet. And go into the comment section, you see it. So there's so many false alarm. I will not want to be a false alarmist in this next election, because people energy needs to be put the right way. If you have evidence of this, you know, when I asked this in the DM, I say I need evidence. Let that person bring their that INEC center is not in the bush. I went to so and so INEC center. This is my video recording, and this is what they did. We cannot work with it. Let us not come and become on social media and be energy we're meant to use it constructively. We'll be using that be chasing shadows. Please, if there's no evidence, let us not amplify it. I beg. Please continue.
Quite unfortunate. Believe you me, I didn't hear everything you said. It was just echoing. Anyway, no problem. I'll go and replay on YouTube and I'll hear. So, long story short, talking about Atiku, as everybody already knows, that man is a spoiler. Atiku is a spoiler, and I don't understand why Nigerian youth, some of our youth, are still queuing behind this man because of the peanuts he's giving them. No matter how much Atiku will give you, it can never be compared to what you will get if we finally get a workable, a functional Nigeria that is working for everybody. This man obviously had nothing to offer. Nigerians have been rejecting him right from his youth. And certainly Nigerians will not accept him now that even his legs can no longer carry him. Okay all the way. And as for my polling unit, I checked it when well-meaning was talking, and my polling unit is still intact. Guys, please check yours. Let's be sure that area is settled. Because with the way with what we saw in Abuja, we can't have something like that during the general elections. So please check, and if there's anything that is not supposed to be, please sound the alarm. Because no matter what we do, if our polling unit that we know is not intact, then it is an effort to futility or however they put the English right now. So please make sure your polling unit is still your polling unit, because it is very important. So guys, thank you very much. I yield. So those guys peddling those news, stop it. The kids need to come back home to their parents. That's even the most important reason why I requested a mic this evening. Thank you guys. Great job. I yield.
All right. Thank you very much, Rita. Thank you for your submission. Quickly, let me go over to Bukata. After Bukata, I'll come to Call Me Lexi. Meanwhile, D-Meg, I was just going to say, D-Meg and Odems, your hands are not up, so I don't know if you're not there. But Bukata, please go ahead, and I'll come to Call Me Lexi.
All right. Thank you, Wameni. Thank you, everybody. I hope you guys can hear me clearly, because I'm in a public place, but I try to step aside somewhere that is quiet. My contribution tonight is just gonna be kind of like in two phases. One is just to give shout out to the people that deserve it, and the other one is to also make a comment on article. So first of all, I want to give shout out to people like M.A. Shadan. M.A. Shadan has been so instrumental in this struggle. Especially opening the show, the Shadan show in YouTube and all that stuff. Initially, when I always hear this talk, so hey, when Nigeria is tired, they will revolt. When Nigeria is tired, I'm like, how can Nigeria be tired? Like, what is going on? There's something has to trigger Nigerians. But when I listen to it, like we seems like we're having a lot of soldiers out there right now that are sensitizing Nigeria, getting us hyped up, and I'm so happy. People like Saddam, people like even recently, Very Dark Man. You can have your opinion about him, but the fact that he's speaking about this election and telling people to go and register, that's a big plus. People like Mama P, people like Peter from Nigeria, people like Ghana, people like Danaza, people like Justice, people like there's a lot of them out there. Everybody's speaking, so I'm so happy. I feel more relaxed that there is a hope, and I know that more people that I didn't mention are coming out, and there will be more people creating awareness for what is about to happen come 2027. And another thing I want to add to that is, guys, the main thing that we have to know that we on a good side. Just look at it this way. On the election day, you're doing the right thing. You're going to vote, and somebody's coming there to do a criminal act. It's either by buying votes or by objecting the vote or carrying the voter box, or whatever the case may be. Just know that you're on your right to fight that person, because that person is on the wrong. And you just see that you are in your house and somebody came to rob you. You won't just fold your hands and just, even the person that comes to your house to rob you is scared. And you also, people, you can be scared, but you know that you are in your right. So you could be more bold, and you could have more confidence to fight. So I will liken it to the election experience. You might be scared, but just be prepared. The only thing that will overcome our fear this time around is to get prepared, and go out there in group, and don't be in any place and see something that is going on that is against the law and against the rule, and just keep quiet and waiting for somebody else to say something. You say something. You step in there and demand that will stop, or that will be done the right way. So the next thing I wanted to point about is about, I want to talk about the article thing. When I heard Baba Shalawa theory about article, I was kind of like thinking in my head, do you guys think, I'm just putting it out there, do you guys think that probably article must have been contacted with somebody in Shagori caliber, if not Shagori, working with Tinubu, initially wanted to lure P2B into the camp in a way, because their main aim, as P2B has been saying, is that they don't want him to be in the ballot. Maybe there's somebody out there that planned it all along to use that tactics to lure P2B and cage him, and thereby block him from being on the ballot. Because if you remember, initially after 2023 election, there was something that the article was saying that Tinubu people was trying to contact it. But actually, anyway, that's just an idea that will be working on my head. So I'm gonna end here. I'm sorry to taking your time. So I'm gonna end here. But thank you guys for what you guys.
Thank you, Bukata. Thank you, Bukata, for that. I mean, I saw the theory you were trying to come up with, and truth is that it's not impossible. Matter of fact, it's more possible than impossible. Like, it's more of a possibility than not.
Atiku is a political contractor.
Yeah. To be honest, there is no logical reason as to why Atiku ran in 2023. There's no logical reason as to why Atiku is running now. Like, there's nothing. I mean, Atiku is not the only northerner.
You can't bank and say, and not just that he's not the only northerner, bro. There's nothing you can point to and say, how can we trace his track records? You have not been, there's no executive position that you can point and say, okay, let's go and look at what you did before and say, you are just a vice president that you did not even do much. Kwankwaso, you have been a governor for 8 years. Toby have been a governor for 8 years. There's no reason, you don't have any pool anywhere. There's no pool anywhere. There's no pool anywhere. So this guy is a political contractor. There's nothing anybody wants to tell me. It's just that many of us have just been following him, like, say, remove the veil from where you see. There's no reason why he's on the ballot in 2027. Let me please continue.
No, very, very true. Like, just really thinking about it, like, you're not a Buhari that has like cult following. Like, look, I know a Buhari get cult following. Yes, okay. Whether or not you like it, he has a cult following. He has it too.
So what is Cliff's name?
Absolutely no reason.
On X, please.
Because I like your theory. More possible than not, actually. All right, quickly, I'm going to go straight now to Call Me Lexi. After Call Me Lexi, wait, make I know the next person. I'll just come to Abokinagiri. I can see you. I'll come to you slightly. Let me just say how I can decongest. Because Abokinagiri could have they have some network issues at some point. So come like please go ahead, after which I'll go to Abokinagiri. I can see you, I can see you, Kem, I can see you, D-Make. I'll come to you guys as well.
Yeah. Good evening, my fellow Vawulence. Good evening, Emir Saddam. One morning.
Hi. Come in like the Tinubu don't touch. God, Tinubu don't really touch come in like this Saddam. Don't come in like they talk now. Tinubu don't talk.
Honestly.
But my guy. Come in like Tinubu. Don't worry. It's only matter of time.
Honestly, Tinubu has affected me psychologically, honestly, and it's draining. Let me quickly comment from those Oyo children. See, those children are not coming out anytime soon. Have you seen what they are requesting for? And the most craziest part of it is concession of part of Oyo State constitution. That's to tell you that
Aboki that did not go to school is asking for concession. Let's just forget it. It's politicized.
How about so I cannot see him? Tell him to request the mic.
Devilish Tinubu is. There is no amount of prayer that can bring those children out. If any pastor says let us pray, forget. It is not. If you are not going to align with Tinubu, Tinubu is going to deal with you politically. And that is what he is doing right now to Sheyi Makinde, because he knows that he has lost Oyo State. And if anything is going to happen, it is Nigeria and they will rise up. See, I have seen a lot of protests here in Ibadan, and honestly, I said my 2 cents. We are not ready. Showore people are taking over it. And you know the craziest part about these people, they will not stay in one place, so they will be carrying people to be walking around the whole of Oyo State, doing their low-key, doing campaign to show to everybody that it is Showore that is doing it. That is why they were able to attack them. Because I said it, if we are ready, we know where to go, and it is that road. We should block it. But Oyo State people are not ready. That aside, let me walk into elections. See, Nigeria, this is our last chance. This is our last chance. It is either now or never. And honestly, Saddam has said my mind. And that is why last week I said we need to put obedience first, then Kwankwasia second. And you confirmed it. We will vote. Like I said, we will vote. We will follow our vote. The last part is Kwankwasia part. We are going to go off. It is revolution, because we know that automatically this man will win. And seriously, Nigeria will not come out for revolution anyhow. Revolution now. Something must trigger us. That is what we bring out the Kwankwasia in us. That was why I said we will follow the guideline. But they will not say that they did not vote. They just want to scatter everything. No, we will vote. We will do it the right way, constitutionally. But it is when they want to rig us out, they didn't want our vote to count. That is when we will scatter everything. Nigeria should just be ready. In my own little way, things I'm doing is I'm mobilizing people for voters card, and I'm trying to sensitize people that we are not going home that day. We are not going home that day. I can only beg Nigerians, see, you see this water gun, if you can buy it, this big one, go and buy it. Load it with pepper spray, everything. It is easy to spray. We are going to war. You see, 2027 is not a joke. We can't afford Tinubu. And seriously, it has really affected me personally, mentally. When I think of it, I will just go crazy. How do you talk about 2-year-old kids? You are negotiating those kids' life. Children that went to school. And one of the things we heard about people there is no network, there's no road to that place. That was why we were able to hear that it was bike that they used to catch those kids away. Bike. Road did not get there in 2026. That's how bad Nigeria has gone. For how long are we going to continue like this? We just need to come together as a nation and demand one thing. Tinubu must go. He doesn't have any strategy. Their plan is to win, and we know it. Only if we want to be stupid and we say they will not win. We have only 2 options in 2027. It is either our vote count or we revolute. We can't go back. No, we can't go back home and say, let's just accept. We are not accepting anything. Don't let any pastor deceive you that we should pray. Prayer cannot work. Yes. We have tried it. See, they tell you, I belong to Redeem. I've prayed. I have fasted. It's not working. It's not working. They are just deceiving us. If it is prayer, we should have gone far. And that's the truth. I've parted with my pastor because I've already known this one is a crook, Tinubu. Until now, I'm still standing on is a crook, Tinubu. And I don't care. Only if we just stand our ground. If they check my status now, they know me. They know what is there. It's either Peter Obi or nothing. And I don't send anybody. I said it. I give my life to Jesus Christ, not to Baba Adeboye. It was in the Old Testament that touch not my anointing. This is, I belong to New Testament. Jesus Christ has died and I've given my life to him. If any anointed do anyhow, anointed will collect. If you cannot speak truth to power on our behalf, then leave us alone. Let us do the right thing. Touch not my anointing is for Old Testament. That one is Old Testament. Now it is the New Testament and this is the life I'm living. We cannot continue like this. It's exhausting. Nigerians, we are begging to eat, begging to survive. Nothing is working. Nothing is working. And I hope we just come together and do this for the last time. My own is we are going to vote, but it's going to still end to that Kwakwasea pattern. We should just, don't let's deceive ourselves. That's why it is going to end. Don't let anybody deceive you. But are you ready? And for the thing is, none of us is going to die. It's those who will rig it that is going to go for it. But if you are ready, like I said, me, I am ready. All die and I die. 2027 to 2031, and no between who go who lost. I yield the mic. I love you.
All right.
But I don't see him. I beg, tell him make him come. I beg. I need him make him end this space for us.
Salama said it earlier. For people who know me, I saw Nero on this space earlier. I know myself and Nero had a very lengthy conversation after like 2023, the whole court thing, and I was very pro-revolution. But you know, it's not so. So the idea about 2027 is not that we now suddenly believe that revolution is not the way. Is that revolution cannot start. There's no way. It will not start from anywhere. It has, like Sarah was saying earlier, it has to start from when everybody's outside, if you put it like that. Because Nigeria is too diverse, it's too big for that one particular part of Nigeria can be doing revolution and the other part do not even know what's happening. Right? But if it's a ballot-based revolution where everybody has come out to vote, now you say, especially in this Tinubu time, now you're like, okay, it's rigging that led to this one. Everybody's already outside at that time. So if there's any occasion, and that's why it has to be a general election, can't be one state election. That's why, for example, the election, the really kids, nothing will really happen. Right? It has to be a general election where everybody, that's the focus of everybody at the same time. And that's the scenario where they cannot also have security. Because now, if a particular state wants to, do revolution or, have a heavy protest, they can channel the whole military, the whole police to that state. But during election, many states are doing election. You can't channel, if you channel one police to one police unit, it's even that, thank God. So they usually use NSCDC, police, army, and it still will not be enough. You will see one full school that has maybe many police units. We have maybe like just 2 or 3 police, and many of them don't have to. So if there's no better time, like Comlex just said, no, the real people that will die on that day are people that will attempt to rig. That's where the rig and buy is. I'm looking again, let's have you after which I'll come to. In Kem, you have to be going up and down. I'll come to Kem because you're a lady that Ejiro.
Hello.
Nkem, sorry, hold on, let Aboki Agiri just go first. Sorry.
Please, I put the phone.
Yeah, speak, make I hear first.
Yes, am I audible?
Yeah, go on, yeah, that's good.
Thank you very much. I'm really happy to be with you guys, my fellow Vawulences. Thank you very much, Saddam. This is a very well-anticipated space for quite a long time, and now we're getting it. Truth to be told, this space is a ginger giver, you understand? It ginger people to do what is right, to do what will help our nation. So whenever I see Vawulence Space, it gives me that energy, to double what I'm doing personally and everything. Thank you very much. Well, let me start with this. I would like to inform each and every one of us here that this election, this 2027 election, is between the North and Tinubu. This is what I call this election. It's between the Northerners and Tinubu. Because if you see what is happening now, go to Facebook, you can testify what I'm saying. Go to Facebook where Northerners, usually comment and, interact. You will see what I'm saying. It's between Northerners and Tinubu. We'll show Tinubu that yes, he can't march on Northerners and go away like that. We'll show him. So we should just calm down. Time is coming. We'll show him the strength of the North. Thank God that this 2027, to me, it will be a very, very easy election, because the two forces we have from the north to the south, it's a very, very good force that will give us an easy victory. That's, to me, as a northerner, and I know what I'm saying. Konkoso is now with Obi, and you know the force of Konkoso. If you're talking about rigging, you can rig everywhere, but you can't rig in Kano or Jigawa. We don't tolerate rigging now. You can rig anywhere, but if you come here to rig, you know what will happen. You know it. We have rejected this in 2023. We don't accept rigging. So if I hear people talking about rigging, INEC will do this, INEC will do that. We'll sleep at the polling unit. We'll sleep at INEC. You can't do anything. That's also, especially Kano here. You can't rig us. You can't rig it. So there's one pattern this Tinubu-led administration is bringing to the northeast. They're trying to cause this voters' apathy by bringing Atiku. You now see some clerics, seeing Peter Obi do this, Peter Obi did that, to create voters' apathy among people that, me, that you, Saddam, you're a northerner, now. Atiku is nobody in the north. Atiku will not be voted in the north. So Atiku is zero. Keep Atiku aside. For Atiku, keep him aside. We are not talking about Atiku. Now we are talking about OK and Tinubu. So if you take these two people, Northerners doesn't have any option than to vote for OK. That's the only option they have. So now, how are they going to track down the number of votes that is coming out from the north? Is by bringing this propaganda. Little propaganda that Peter Obi did ID card for Northerners, Peter Obi do this, that we have already matched that since 2022. We have already debunked all that useless rumors and everything. So they are bringing it back using the same old method of clerics, imams and everything. And our people, sometimes this kind of propaganda works, but this time around, we are going to use that same energy that we did in that last election to debunk all this nonsense, because we are tired. We can't continue like that, and it will never happen. So for us here in the north, let me tell you this: OK ticket is the only ticket for a northerner, whether you are from the far north or whatever. OK ticket is the only ticket for us. Atiku is zero. So OK ticket, and nobody will vote for Tinubu. Tinubu is please, if you like, come to the market and shout, say Tinubu, and see what will happen to you. I'm just giving you a challenge. If you like, come and do it. You'll see what will happen. So please, we should do this accordingly. Me, it's a very simple task. It's just to keep sensitizing people that to come out to vote, get PVC. Just come out to vote. Tinubu don't want people in the north to come out and vote, because I used to interview people. They say, me on that very day, I will not vote for Atiku, but do you believe that this Obi will perform? I don't. So that's when you will keep interviewing people and know what they are, what they want to do on the day of election. So it's just to push more, sensitize people. It's just sensitization we need now to please come out and vote. To protect the vote is not the problem, because if a northerner votes, you will stand there, count it in front of him. If you like, bring tear gas or police station, we will not live there. We will follow you to the INEC, collect it, and announce the result. So we don't have problem with that. But to come out and vote now and believe in what we are doing is now
the issue, and we are going to work on that, inshallah. So thank you very much. And we believe that this 2027 will be the end of bad governance in Nigeria by the special grace of God. Thank you very much. I really appreciate everyone.
Right.
And we'll keep pushing. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Aboki Nageri. I know I knew where you were coming from when you said this would be the easiest to win. I totally know that in the north, because to be honest, if we are being honest with ourselves, penetrating the north in 2023 was more difficult because, first of all, this narrative was there. Then we only had, very few of our, comrades like the Aboki Nageri, Malam Jabir, like some people that did their best to try to push back as much as they can or they could at the time. But now we have an entire movement. We have, to be honest, in the south, maybe like Aboki Nageri said, the north is just kind of motivating more people to come out than, before. While in the south, it's more of that vote protection, and of course also motivating people to come out to vote as well. But the thing is that, in a realistic sense of it, there's no pathway for Tinubu in any way that is outside rigging. That is the only pathway. So there are not so many people that are going to come out on election day and say they come out from their house. Say, I go my polling unit to attest why I won't go vote now Tinubu. Yeah, you have people that will say, oh, I cannot vote Peter Obi. I not go just go vote at all because I cannot vote Peter Obi. Fine. But say person will come out for house, for more than not many. And that's just the fact. That's it's fact. So just left for us to do our own part, voting and putting. There's some flyer that came out yesterday that Concourse here were giving some note. I know it's in different flyers, and I was just looking at one that was I don't have access to it again. I know I tweeted it yesterday, where they talked about they go from even the collection of the material. They go to INEC office to escort the material till they get to their polling unit. As in, it has to be that crazy in 2027. Thank you very much, Aboki Nageri. So I've got to you, Ikem, then Ejiro.
Hello, Nigerians. With Atiku, I think Atiku, right from time, history is the best teacher. He's always been willing to promote Tinubu's quest for power, right from the days with Obasanjo. In 2007, Atiku ran using Tinubu's party. To come 2015, they formed the coalition with Atiku playing a very key role in that coalition. So right from time, history shows us that he's been willing to, right from time, before Tinubu expanded from Lagos right now to the national level. So anybody trying to sell you that Atiku is the person to come and give us change in Nigeria is lying to you. They are selling snake oil. They are selling snake oil because we remember history. It's just the same way they came in to sell Buhari at that time. It was kind of like a cycle. People just forgot about history and we learned our lesson the hard way. In 2019, Atiku came with Obi on the ticket, promising that he would do only 4 years in that principle of zoning. So he would, Buhari already did that 4 years at the time of the North. So in essence, he did promise that he would do for that the remaining 4 years in the principle or the reason of zoning. So in 2026, he's saying zoning does not matter. So that kind of person, like Obi's tweets when he started, go and read that the first paragraph about principles and people changing principles and parties. All that he was referring to Atiku in that statement when he went to OBJ to say, oh, he has changed, and OBJ gave him a list of people he could use as VP. He was under that, he made that. So coming in 2026 to say, oh, zoning does not matter, you're inconsistent in the quest for power. So Atiku is just, they gave a judgment on the 29th of April. Justice Joyce Abdul Malik gave a certain judgment. Everybody in ADC is ignoring. So they should continue whatever they are doing there. So I also wanted to talk about INEC. INEC. So it's I'm very, very happy that week's aide, Larry Olaika, exposed that thing. It shows us one thing, that INEC has been infiltrated. So he was able to get that thing probably through an insider that works in INEC. And everyone's attention is on Ami Piton. I want to bring back the attention to Lawrence Bayode. He is the director of ICT at INEC. Everyone is ignoring him and putting all their He is the ICT. He's a pastor at RCCG. That guy, if you go and do your research, he skipped 2 people were ahead of him to be the director in ICT, and they skipped them to promote him he was placed there. So if we're saying, Ami Piton should resign, there's no law that has changed that someone else will pick the person that will replace him. It's still Tinubu that. So we need to play smart. We are playing 4D chess. It's not about, he should resign. We need to tie INEC's hands this coming election. But we need to put pressure on them. So we come out in millions and vote. So they can't even, it's called sustained pressure. Put sustained pressure on them. So they have no pathway to rig. If someone is compromised and there's millions of people putting that pressure outside everywhere, they would be forced to do the right thing. Even if they are compromised, they will be forced to do the right thing eventually. So we need to keep putting pressure on them. Also, I like how he exposed, Larry Olaika exposed that thing, because during the Abuja election, a lot of people got messages a day before or that morning of the election saying that their polling unit has changed. You know, that information, he's able to, as Larry Olaika has that whatever login he was used to log in, he has people's phone numbers. So it might not even be INEC, but it's another rigging strategy. It's a way of disenfranchising people. You wake up, you say, I'm going to vote. The next day you wake up, they say your polling unit has changed. It's probably somewhere far away. And it might not be true. So that is a way. They can disenfranchise up to 20 to 30 million people doing. And I'm scared because that happened. I saw it live. It happened in Abuja, that election. It happened. When people were getting, it was not, it might be some of them, it wasn't even from INEC. So that's a way of them using systematically rigging. So everyone is paying attention to ballot box snatching. That's just show off. The real rigging is that soft rigging that they do. But ballot box snatching is just for them to just bring thugs and just show off a bit. But we need to pay attention to Lawrence Bayode. I'm saying it now. We need to pay attention to him because although Ami Piton is an FPC chieftain, but he's just a stooge. But the real someone that is working behind the scenes to do that bidding for Tinubu, they have placed him there. 2 people were transferred out of INEC office. 2 people ahead of this guy that was supposed to come in to be the director. They moved them, transferred them to Enugu or wherever, I don't know where, but he jumped in line. So he was placed there, and INEC has been infiltrated. So that's all I have to say.
Sorry, please. Abel, can you get us the guy's name? Let us make him popular, please. Just
Lawrence Bayode. Google him. He's the ICT director at INEC. He's the one that came out when Ami Piton was exposed with that Twitter saga. He's the one that came out to defend
Lawrence what?
Bayode, yes.
Bayode. Okay. You're a person of concern. Thank you.
Yeah, he's the one that came with the whole glitch. He refused to swear the oath on the Bible when he came to represent INEC during that whole thing, So everyone should pay attention to that man. Everybody is paying attention to Ami Piton, but that guy is dangerous because he's working behind the scenes. And it was our job to put more light, shed more light on him.
Okay, thank you. Robin, back to you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ken. Thank you for bringing this back to me. For now that I said, I think I remember, his name came up during that. Basically, I think it was, then the speculation was that he was the one that facilitated the entire switching off of the IRF actually, that time, at that time as well. But thank you for bringing it up at this time. All right, quickly, let me go back to Ejiro, after which I'll come to DMEC. Then Alex FC.
Greetings, Wembley, Nigeria. Greetings, Emia Sadam. Thank you for another Thursday evening. for us to brainstorm and for the way forward for our country. Yeah, when I was listening and also doing my own observation, I thought about something regarding what the international media is trying to put out there regarding Peter Obi, knowing fully well that he won the last election. We have to remind ourselves that Peter Obi does not have the problem of winning the election. The problem we have is stopping the criminal establishment from stealing the election like they did the last time. And one thing particularly struck me when the media, Bloomberg, Al Jazeera, and the rest of them said when Peter Obi picked up the presidential candidates of the NDC, the way they reported it, you see that there's a global conspiracy to make sure that they put the narrative in a way that will disenfranchise Nigeria, saying that Obi is on the bailout, which weakens the opposition. A man that
my brother, let me correct you on that, please. That's a sponsored articles by Nigerian authors. It's not any global. I can also go and write it and pay and promote it in Bloomberg. It's important. Yeah, it's important we shape the narrative right. So you don't re-emphasize what you're saying now is wrong. So I want you to please put it as it is. It was paid by Nigerians, written by Nigerians on foreign blogs. It is not any foreign listen.
By those media outlets, because I understand that point, but it was picked up by those outlets because
it was not picked up, it was written on those outlets. There's a difference between picking it up. It was written for those outlets. You can also write and post there. So please, it's important. If you didn't know, now you know. Please, so we don't shape a narrative that is wrong and put it out there like this. There's no international conspiracy anywhere. Nigerians paid by Tinubu and Atiku concocted out this thing, gave it to a Nigerian journalist, wrote and published it on Bloomberg. So there's nothing foreign there. It is we that did that job.
Bloomberg chose to post that particular one when Peter Obi won the nomination. So okay, I understand. I accept your explanation. We agree on the same thing. They choose to post that very author. Okay, so I felt like that was not the right author to pick at the time. So yeah, but I believe that Peter Obi has won this election before. He does not have a problem of winning this election, and we have to be ready to defend our votes the best way we can, because this is our only opportunity to make sure this country return back to normalcy and law and order. Because if we are able to defend our vote, that means we can always change successful government that are not performing well. So we know that Peter Obi, with the collaboration of the Congressor movement, they even get more vote than they did last time, because we see where we are going. So the focus should be on winning the election, and don't be distracted by the propaganda of the opposition of the ruling party, because now they are making people feel like Nigeria has no remedy. Because if you look at most of the people they sponsor, they'll be making statements like, as they go. Once governor, they already saying that they are preparing the minds of the people to look a certain way. But we should see those things. Those are performing arts, because it's not going to lead us anywhere. We are not voting based on governors. We are not voting based on how many governors are in APC. Because those are the mindset they are trying to create out there, that how can 33 governors be in APC and they say they are not doing well. I know Nigerians are smart enough to know that those are propaganda. Right. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, Adriel. That point you just made.
My father is driving this country.
Very good point in terms of the fact that Peter Obi does not have an election winning problem. What we have, and I don't want to be narrowing that, what we have as Nigerians, because at the end of the day, it's not Peter Obi that will benefit or lose or benefit from his victory if declared. The real issue is a vote protection issue, right? So we are heading again to Rig and Die 2027, where we would have even now more votes than they can even possibly rig. That's why I was saying earlier that, to be honest, I personally think Tinubu might want to take the consequence and just say, irrespective of whatever was said in your state, I have my result that they will call at Abuja, and that's what they will call. So even when it's clear that they've called the correct one in your state, so it's important for us to start preparing. I want us to prepare our mindset for the highest form of the deadliest form of rigging, all kind of rigging, to the extent that by the time now, we're ready more than this now. We prepare our mind. This is no lesser than what we were prepared for. Let's be prepared for the deadliest all form of deadly rigging, which is what will happen, to be honest. So thank you very much, Drew. That's the salient point. Quickly, D-Max. D-Max, then Alex. Mr. Gray, I can't see your hand up, so I don't know if you're there. But I'll come to you after Alex to be sure, just to confirm if you're there.
Sorry, please, for the next speaker. Mr. Cliff, if you're in the building, please. I don't know. People are telling that you're in the building. Abba said you're in the building. I don't know. I can't see you. I can't see your request.
Your guy.
Yeah, my guy. That guy is former APC chieftain. I've repented. I want him to come here. Mr. Cliff, please, if you're here, just signify. I don't know if you know how to use this platform. If not, you go to TikTok and let me bring you up from TikTok. Because I want you to talk to my people of Vawulence Space, if possible. All right, welcome back to you.
Yeah. So, Mr. Cliff, if you're here, just, I don't know, you could still request, but if not, like Saddam said, you can go to TikTok there. Saddam, when is there? Because for those of you that don't know, again, Saddam, there's Emir Saddam show on TikTok, Mondays to Wednesdays at 10 p.m. Nigerian time. We now see, we have gotten a practical case or practical person that have seen both sides, right? So that, was in the APC, you see all these people all these boys I see running around for APC on X, it was something like that. But they have seen the light and, gave detailed expose on how, those people deal in that particular place. I think Saddam actually made a video of it today as well. So if you've not seen it, you could check Emir Saddam's channel. You see that video. There. All right, quickly, let me go to D-Mac. Are you there?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, please go on, sir.
All right. Good evening, all. Thank you, everybody. Emir Saddam, thank you very much for bringing back Vawulence Space. We really appreciate your effort. It was very important that Vawulence Space come back this time around so that it will help us to really focus on the task, at hand. A very serious task for that matter, because as we are trending, 12 years of APC failure. I don't think so many people, particularly the most vulnerable, will survive another 4 years. That will make it 16 years of APC. So it was very good that you bring back a Vawulence Space to help us focus. And talking about focus simply means, maximizing every available opportunity, to vote in a PO and concourse, to the presidency. So exploiting every opportunity that is available, and the one that is right now available on our foods is the PVC. Just like Ejiro said, PO has no problem of winning elections. The problem is stopping the establishment from stealing the winning. But we can make it very, very difficult for the establishment to steal the winning by massively voting in PO, because massive voting, by people will make it very difficult even for the ICT people to manipulate the data. So PVC, getting people to register for PVC is very, very, very important. Listen, if you have 10 people bringing in, to
if you have 10 people bringing in to new registered voters, that would be about 20 of them. All right. So if you have 20 people at every polling unit, that's a massive amount of votes. So exploiting the opportunity of this PVC registration is very, very, very important. Please let us just key into that so that it will help us to bring out the voters. Then talking about dividing, vote, everybody most people have already made mention of that. I think we just only there to divide the votes, and they're doing that. That is not surprising because it's a thing Bushman. Okay, I was just speaking to somebody this evening, and they were alluding to not only article trying to divide people's votes. Some, of course, we can in PDP people are also trying to do so. But no matter how they divide the vote, if we're able to have enough people to come and vote, they can only whittle the winning, but not stopping the winning entirely. And if we get the winning that we want and was able to defend it, I think the job would have been done by them. And to defend it, we're already trending, Rick and Die. Rick and Die will be a very, very serious project for each and every one of us in our localities. We have to take it very, very serious. Not only sending messages that if you read and die, but actually putting it into practice. For example, on the day of the election properly, look, you mobilize, if you are in the north, you mobilize all those women, frying yam and the masa. Mobilize them very close to the place that they very close to the polling units. If you are in the west or other places or in the east, you mobilize people selling akara, and frying yam and akara. Let them come very close with have their fire, frying their akara. People will be buying akara, buying yam. You have frying pan very close. You have the oil very close. You have the fire cooking, and you keep reminding all those youth couples that usually come to that. Listen, we are trending, Rick and Die, and we have. If you want akara, hot akara, we can get akara for you. Don't forget about malt. We'll get akara for you. It's very close here, And the people there, all those APC people, that they will know that we have akara and yam on the fire with masa. The fire is very close there. So people should be ready to deploy actions that will actually showcase that we are very serious for this vote and that. So again, on a lighter note this time before I go to our party, on a lighter note, when we are talking about dividing vote, why is Harry the three-go-star, agreeing to be Atiku's VP? Why is that? Why is Harry doing that? Why should Harry just go and accept to be Atiku's VP? That would divide people's votes. It's not fair. Please, anybody that knows Harry should go and start talking to him, because what he's doing is dividing people's votes. He can't be doing that. We can't just be doing that, please. All right. So Saddam, if you have direct access to Harry, please can you help to talk to him so that you stop doing things that will jeopardize our chances. You can't be dividing. You can go and join Atiku and become his VP and come and start dividing our vote. So finally, please let us eschew any attempt by the opposition to propagate voter apathy. Oh, this election is fait accompli. That Tinubu has already won. They have all the INEC shutdown. It has all the 500 states and all those kind of bullshit. Of course, if he has won, Why are they different? Why are they making noise? They are just trying to, push voter apart. But we are not listening. We can't listen, and we shouldn't, be listening. All eyes need to be on the goal. The goal is getting to be on the one or so to the presidency, so that we will have a Nigeria that is working for everybody. A Nigeria where the son of nobody don't need to know anybody to become somebody. Yeah, that's the Nigeria we are working for. And thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jimmy. I will give you a position in the Riga by constituency. That will be welcome. You need a position in that constituency because, like you said, I like the way you said everything. You said a lot of things as if you did not say anything. It's your emphasis on the hot oil and the hot yam for me. Oh God, and which is true. I mean, we probably to really make this serious. I actually envisage a situation where I said it on during the last bit. I said what I want to be hearing close to the election is that parents of core members of corpers would send their children from which at the end, I say, I better go, no go. Like let them be advising their children so that whoever finally decides to say, okay, I will take this role, I will do it. As he's doing it, he knows it's 50-50. So he can choose to say, okay, I can accept them to pay me and reduce me to rig. I've told people that I'm not interested in, I think when we say rig, but people think we are talking about Tinubu directly. In reality, I want to know if we touch Tinubu, but you copper, what we know for this LGA, you lecturer, what we know for this state, this city, you professor, what we know for here. Now we know you for here. So it's those people. Because at the end of the day, those are people that rig the elections. It's not Tinubu will not implement the rigging from wherever he is on his own. It's these people that we can see. So we need to put that message out there. It needs to be very clear. So that anybody that makes the decision, they also know that, okay, I've made a decision, I've put my own life in my own hand. And they will know how to act accordingly. So it's very important for that narrative to be very clear, which is what Salam was saying earlier about having people to start talking about how we can protect our vote, spreading that message across. Alex, let's have you. Alex FX.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Audible.
Good.
Okay. We all are actually talking about INEC, from this coming election that is next year, right? Yeah. So, if I tell you what's me, I'm actually based in River State here, from this south, this River State in particular. At least you guys are supposed to know what is happening now concerning the FCT minister and our governor here. So the governor here does not want to. Let me just give you a brief. So now, when Tinubu entered office, that year that I was rigging, I will tell you by myself, this one is not that somebody told me or I heard from somewhere. I saw with my own eyes where they were sharing $100 to youth of my age that time. Yes, youth of my age to rig that is really dumping and shit. Yeah, really dumping shit. I told them they are giving them $100 each. Then I now saw that one that I get posted on this thing. Guys, we think just spoiled my mentality about elections. But this coming 2027 election, for me, if I'm pushing to see a better Nigeria, I will tell us that we should not go to election. What we need is
These guys are still, the system is still here. Okay, a lady was talking about the ICT guy. That guy is still here. The system, the INEC system is still there. Okay, I'm a computer science student in university. My project is based on blockchain technology. That is I'm using blockchain technology in the voting system. That's my plan, to scrap out INEC. At least you know that when you have your own listen, it can only be accessed by you. You understand? It can only be accessed by, and you can see the general, that is the general voting of everybody. This one now, the only thing you know is that you are tampering to, and it's sent into the system. You don't know the general listing of everybody. But with the blockchain system, if someone votes, that is, you see the transaction, this thing, but shown, because the Tron scan, you see the transaction of every transaction that happened, or of every vote that happened in a particular polling unit, and you can stand against it, and you have voice. But this system, this INEC system, BVAS system, has already been hacked. That it has already been programmed itself for this coming election. Okay, concerning the other person that talked about them. Sorry. Okay, concerning the person that talked about somebody sharing votes with P2B. For me, I don't see that thing as a threat. Okay, we all know this popular TikToker again. He was replying somebody on Twitter that if you don't know who you are to vote this particular election, you don't have sense. And that is the truth. We know the truth. And you feel that this man is going towards this path. Leave him, let him go. That is his choice. That is his choice. Go for what you know is the right thing. Fight for what you know that is the right thing. And stick to it.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you, Alex. Interesting conversation about blockchain. But again, brings us to the point of emphasis that in 2027, we are not going to 2027 with myself of a normal election. I think that's where some people miss the point. Some people think it's why you don't see a lot of us talking about, mobilization and all those things are important, and we try to put that out there. But like Ejiro, I think had said, and I think D-Mac also emphasized it, 2027 is a year where we have to take it by force. That's like the long and short of it. No too much analysis of the nitty-gritty and technicality that comes with it. Just take it by force. And it's good. The only way we can have it is when we have a general election where people are out. So like Comilek said, in 2027, it's either they count our vote and declare who actually won the election, or like Peter Obi said, we count them. Basically, that's simple. Dr. Jeff, Dr. Jeff, I don't know if you're there. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Salam, Dr. Jeff speaking.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, he's speaking.
Oh, I'm speaking now. Okay. Yeah, there are two points I'd like to make, and I think it's very important to face reality. Before I make the 2 points, I want to say I think that most people here reject Tinubu. Okay. Unfortunately, unless there is significant reform of the electoral processes, including lack of security at the polling stations, lack of violence, and free and fair compiling of the votes, then Tinubu was going to win again. The second point is this is a very crowded field of nominees. I read an article that listed 10 people who claim they're running and supposedly got nominations from their parties. And I'm afraid, as much as some of us are for Obi, he's going to fade in the crowd. And this election will be stolen again by Tinubu. Epilogue. We can still fight for a better Nigeria regardless of what happens. It's the only thing we can do. Thank you for letting me speak.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Dr. Jeff. I understand the point you're coming from, but in Nigeria, when we see the direct view, a lot of us know, and I can understand, obviously, when you check the entire spectrum, you probably see so many candidates. But 8 of those candidates are literally useless, to be honest. So, and not in an insulting manner, it's just some of them it's kind of like an exercise for some persons. So we do understand better. And like you said, there needs to be a force for us to actually protect the vote. Thank you very much, Dr. Jeff. And thank you for coming back and always speaking up for Peter Obi. Let me go straight now to Emery Gloria. Emery Gloria, sorry if I pronounced your name wrongly.
Yes, that's my name. Thank you. Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Seems like I lost my voice because I've been shouting, talking since today. So I keep asking myself, why will a young Nigeria, when I'm telling you to go get your voter's card, the reply I'm getting from you is, will my vote count? Let it make sense. You're telling me that your vote won't count, like you're not even ashamed of yourself. We should be ashamed of ourselves that some broods of vipers took over power and then playing with our lives, playing politics with our lives, and we are okay with it. So I went to the INEC office. I think the KK man, I was just trying to make him, ask him if he has a PVC. What came out of his mouth is he does not want to vote. And he's advanced in age. He looks malnourished. In a developed country, I told him that.
Gloria, forget people that are not interested. Tell me about people that you spoke to that were interested. Those ones are not.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? This is because I had to talk to. When I was even talking to the KK guy, those was behind me yes, this is it. So many people, so many youth are interested, and I'm happy with it. I'm impressed. Why I'm saying this is that it hurts me so well. But we argue it, and I will even tell you that what you're saying is so wrong. So for me, I've been able to, let people know that you need to get your voter's card. You cannot be praying and saying God should do this, this, and you're not doing anything. So many youth are coming up. Somebody said, let me tell you that the youth of Nigeria, they are fed up. That this vote is going to be like a time ticking, like let me say like a time ticking bomb, because we will not allow this to continue to happen. They even want the revolution as soon as possible. But no, let's first of all do as a fundamental right as Nigerians, votes. So I'm encouraging everybody, not just about you. You also need to talk to people around you to get their voters card. Let's kick this government out of that seat. I don't understand how they are feeling like they are so immune, feeling like they are our slave master. So I'm happy because so many people want to kick, like when most people that I've been talking to about the PVC, they'll be like, yes, please send me the link. I want to get registered. And they are, going for it, trying to ensure that they get the PVC and kick out this government. So that is what I just have to say here. And I believe that there's also something I want to say. So when I saw the post, the video of the Oyo protest that was going on, this guy wore white boxers. I was like, this is how crazy we are going to look. That's how crazy I'm going to look like during the election time. You go dress rugged, they prepared for anything, so that when they see you, they will not say, they smile. So I'm not going there to go and wear maybe suit or look a calm. No, be ready for anything. We need to take back our country from these vipers. Because if you don't take it from them, they will continue to manipulate us. I will just keep calm. I feel like they are invisible. They are not. They are also human like us. I want to also talk about the INEC stuff. I think we also, if it's possible for us to involve the international body. So I don't just know, because INEC when I'm talking about this election, I don't involve Mr. Tinubu. I'm just talking about INEC. INEC need to be as transparent as a crystal clear glass. So they need to know. They need to know and have it at the back of their minds that Nigerians are not smiling. That whatever they want, we will give it to them. That is how crazy. No Nigeria is even thinking with their right senses this time around. Though. So that is all. That is all I have to say.
Thank you very much, Gloria. And thank you for going out there which is what everybody should be doing. Thank you for going out there to try to register people, try to talk to people. Please continue to do that. And don't get discouraged. That's why I wanted you to go to because the truth is that
I cannot get discouraged. I cannot get discouraged. Never.
All right. So the truth is that
sure, sorry, Jerry. Let me just.
Yeah. No, I totally get you. So there are a lot of Nigerians. What I was trying to say is there are a lot of Nigerians that are like. If you listen to some Nigerians, you literally just be like, maybe I should just need to continue suffering. But I've learned to also see that there are a lot of Nigerians as well, way more Nigerians that know the right thing, want to do it. Maybe they just need a little bit push, which if people talk to, if I talk to you, it's just give me problem. Baba, I feel just leave you. No time, no get
TikTokers, I'm coming. We're coming in the next few minutes. Just wrap up for you guys.
I do sales and marketing. You my target. So continue just doing what you are able to do, what you're doing, and and I hope every other person is doing that as well. Justice, you have 2 minutes.
Yes, thank you very much. 1 minute, Nigeria. I wasn't even expecting that I'll be called now, but in any case, I'm here. Nigerians need to understand that the problem we have as a country is INEC. I like the fact that we are discussing it now. INEC is the major problem we have in Nigeria. The only problem why Nigerians do not realize that INEC is the major problem, not volatility, not unemployment, not insecurity, not terrorism, not is INEC. Because INEC is that vehicle. It is that institution that allows or enthrones criminals, drug dealers, certificate forgers, international fugitives. You see criminals that have, committed all sorts of crime abroad. Some of them take a plea bargain, like the bandits we have in Aso Rock. And then they arrive Nigeria, usurp our electoral process, become public servants and public officials, and continue their illicit criminal activities using Nigerian colors and the coat of arms to perpetrate their crimes. So INEC certainly is the problem. The only reason why Nigerians do not see it is because INEC's problem looks like Nigerian NEPA. It comes every 4 years. But we do not really remember that process that enthrones criminals into office now destroys our lives for more than decades. Look at somebody like Buhari that led this country to the downward spiral it is going now. Led this country for 8 years, but the effects of what Buhari has done as president of this country will last perhaps a generation if care is not taken. And then Bulaba has continued in that trajectory. So INEC every 4 years comes and churns out some bad leaders. Because if in the entire country it is one state that is showing reasonable progress, which is Abia, then it's a failure. It's 1/36 plus the FCT. So it's a complete failure. So it is good that we are having the initiative and the mantra now that we have to honestly fully focus on that institution, that rogue institution called INEC. They are a criminal organization. It is not the judiciary, it's not Sheikh Tinubu, it's not Atiku, and certainly not Obi, but INEC. Because the process that brings these people into power is more fundamental than what they do afterwards. So we have to tackle INEC. I am good hearing that the ICT director is who he is. We probably need to remind him that, you see, the things that Yakubu Mahmoud probably must have done and went away with it. John Shamupito and this current INEC ICT director, you might not be so lucky because the country has gone to the dogs and people are truly tired. But again, like Emir Saddam would say, the first thing we have to do in this election is mobilizing people in a way that hasn't been seen in our electoral process. We have over 90 million registered voters. There's no reason why more than half that population, 45 to 50 million, or even 60 million, is not participating in this election. There's no reason. Absolutely no reason, because that is one way to stop the rigging. You stop rigging by mobilizing to sites. The kind of crowd that we see, they are liver of God, because we're all human beings, and every human being has the potential of running mad. We just have different, madness spectrums. So if Nigeria is truly, gone to the dogs and you are truly tired, the first thing to do to salvaging your country as a good citizen is to vote, is to make a plan to vote. That's why other countries of the world are better than Nigerians. There is no time for Chalaye again. There's no time to come on the social media. No, beyond 2027, and Bola Tinubu somehow manages to survive. Nobody will be here. No, I won't be doing spaces anymore. Nobody is going to court. So make plan to vote out this month. January 16th will be a national day to remove Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the criminal drug baron, out of our lives. He doesn't own Nigeria. At best, he's our servant. So when we say, Oga, your service is done. Oga, your service is truly done. We will vote you out because we cannot have bandits, criminals, ruin our lives for another 4 years. Thank you very much, Mike.
Thank you very much, Justice. First of all, we did not hire him before, so he forced himself on us. And one would have thought that after, I don't understand how someone goes through such stress just to feel. It's I don't know. One would have thought that after stealing, going through such a very difficult process to steal an election, you just try at the very least to do some work and make it difficult for people. A typical example of maybe, and I don't know how the South is, but basically at least I've seen online where some people try to praise Enugu State Governor, and sometimes people forgot that guy stole an election. And the only reason I don't longer pity for him is because the person that we even try to fight for now is also for me it's like just all bunch of rubbish. But the point I'm trying to make is that he stole an election, and now there are people who say, "Oh, he's trying." No one would have thought Tinubu would have tried. Like utter failure, 3 years of borrowing and stealing what you borrowed. Like you borrow money to steal, you said you stop subsidy, you stole the subsidy. Like it's utterly crazy, and I'm just glad that myth of 2023, where everybody expected that, Tinubu gathered the best brain, he built Lagos. At least now, because those of us in the South that kind of knew, weren't able to properly, at least we tried convincing our Northern brothers at that time. But they felt like, let's give it a try. And most of all is nepotism. And it's not even nepotism. That's the annoying thing about Tinubu's nepotism. It's not even nepotism of saying, I'm trying to help just my Yoruba people. Like Saddam was saying on Emir Saddam show yesterday on TikTok or some days on TikTok, he just selects some elite in the Yoruba among his people, like the elite, not even and one would have thought that by now, if you want to do nepotism, the Southwest would be like a very booming, part of the country, but that's the part that is now suffering most from insecurity. That's the part that is suffering most from bad governance. Maybe not more, but at least suffering as bad as every other person from bad governance overall. But certainly from insecurity, suffering most currently. So it's crazy. But I'll just end by saying this to everybody that, like we've been saying, the element that was missing in 2023, normally the element that we did not fully utilize in 2023, we've learned a lot of lessons from it. And one of them is to just tell ourselves that it will take a massive, aggressive resistance to rigging in 2027. So let's begin to prepare our minds. Let's begin to prepare the minds of people around us. Let's put this narrative out there that in 2027, it is going to be rigged, but it's going to be a do or die affair. Like, there's no other way. Because if in 2027, we dare make the mistake of not resisting enough. Listen to what I'm saying, of not resisting enough. Because I know we might say, we try. But I mean, we need to try more than enough. So if we make the mistake of not resisting enough, of not pushing back enough against this rigging, and these criminals succeed, and these guys return, can as well kiss Nigeria goodbye, at least for the next generation at the very least. You can be thinking about maybe your great-grandchildren, and I mean, if you are currently even young, your great-grandchildren will be the next people that might rise up again, because believe it or not, if Tinubu continues, then that dynasty will go on. That dynasty of the children and the children's children will go on. So we can't afford to mortgage the future of our unborn children like that. We can't afford to mortgage the future of the entire country like that. So please and please, it's not enough for you to just hear these submissions here or hear all the things I said here. Be an ambassador. Be the ones to spread it out there. Be the ones to channel that narrative. That narrative has to be clear. That in 2027, it has to be read and die. All right. Thank you very much to everybody. Apologies to do. I mean, we try bringing up a lot of persons, but apparently, the more you bring up, the more people request, the more you bring. If we say we should continue, we probably will not leave here by 6 a.m. in the morning, and some of us probably, some of us have to do some of that. So apologies to those we couldn't bring up. I mean, but I think we did, compared to last week, we did try bring up a lot of more people this week. All right, thank you very much. So Saddam, over to you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you guys. I will start also from the apology side. For those that could not get a chance to speak today, please, as I always say, Nigerian Matano they finish, but I think we covered every bit of grass today on the conversation. What we have to talk about, what we have to do, what we have to start thinking of doing going forward. It's very important to understand. We cannot cower, we cannot say the next elections we were not informed. I think from the last elections we should have learned our mistakes and learn and prepare towards making sure that the same mistakes we made in 2020 we don't make it now. So I just want to thank all of you that have joined today's conversation, that have contributed your takes across the different platforms. Every one of you, thank you so much. We'll be back again next week, Thursday, on the Vawulence Space. But I host the Emir Saddam Show on TikTok, on YouTube, and on X video, I think, and on Facebook. I do that every Mondays through Wednesdays, just to make sure that we fill in the gap with conversations, 10 p.m. Nigerian time. And I think we'll be wrapping up this show on TikTok right now. I'll be going back to TikTok. So if you still want to, I think to the top of the hour, just to give our TikTok audience a chance to speak, because many of them wanted to speak and they don't have a chance to speak. So for X, is me signing out saying thank you so much, my brother, in Nigeria. Thank you to all of you that contributed today. Those that did not contribute, one more time, please. Next week Thursday is another date. And also, please, I said we'll be looking for real volunteers that really want to work towards creating awareness across the country in your own locality, either your village, your local government, your wards. We need people that want to volunteer with reaching out to people that are really on the grassroots. Many of us are good at talking on social media, but when it comes to work, the real work, we run away from it. I don't know, because if your thinking is your talk on social media that will pursue Tinubu away, you're wasting your time. Be ready to cry for another 4 years. If you're not ready to put in the work, don't come out and be. I say this because I think there's a dopamine effect on social media. Many people feel it's just cruise for them. For some of us, there's real life consequences to what we're doing, and we're taking real life actions to make sure that we do our bit. We don't have the system, we don't have the finance, we don't have the machinery that these people have already created to rig the next elections. But what we have is the people. And if we do not educate the people to understand their roles on what they have to do that day, they might be misguided. So an educated populace is what Tinubu is banking on us not having. They are doing everything. They have in total state capture. What we have to tell the people is not what their pastors will tell them, or their imams, or the civil society, this is what national orientation is meant to be propagating, but they will not do it because they understand that as long as Nigerians are not informed, they stand a greater chance of vote buying and rigging the next elections. But our job is to make sure that election day, we have a very sensitized voting population. We cannot get everybody, but if we can get a sizable number of Nigerians that are coming out to vote, to understand that they are not just going to vote, but they are going to vote and count their vote from the polling unit, escort it from the polling unit to the coalition centers across every state, we are standing a very high chance of upturning every rigging plan Atiku and Tinubu have in store. That is the only way we can stand a chance of winning the next elections. If you're thinking of any other means or any other way, honestly speaking, you're just deceiving yourself. And I'm not going to deceive myself in 2027. I'm not going to try to waste my time or waste your time or waste our time. It's better we tell ourselves the hard truth that whatever we think we did in 2023, we must do 10 times it in 2027. If not, let us be ready for more bandit kidnappings, for more poverty, for more hardship, for more embarrassment from other countries, embarrassing Nigerians across the globe. Let us be ready for that post 2027. Nadia will lead the talk. So thank you so much, every one of you. If you, I say hopefully by next week Thursday we might be launching that platform on the initiative to get people that are ready to mobilize and create awareness offline, not just online. All right, thank you, my brother. Well in Nigeria. Thank you so much. All those that got a chance to speak, DMEC, Justice, all of you that contributed your hard-earned contribution today. We'll be taking the show to TikTok for the next 20 minutes. So if you want to join us on TikTok, you can check the comment section. You will see the link to TikTok. Now let's just spend the next 20 minutes for our TikTokers out there. Thank you to all my brother Omega XZ. I see you. Non-conformist, my brother. Thank you so much. Momianka Dede, Mama Wakiri is the first son. Oluwadamilari, El Ray, Wenzi, Smiling Doctor, Mary White, Honorable Abasol. I did not see Cliff. Oh, let's go. Abasol, I come TikTok. Make we talk small. Proud in Hate Untong. SIM card, Naga, well done, sir. Estates, Money, Duchess, Chulo, Otumba DK, Vinny XL, Mickey, M for Mickey, what's happening? Odi, Gregory, Chris, Mustafa, 10/10, Julius, Ty, and every one of you that have come out today. I can't call your names, Olapo, Danny. Thank you so much, all of you that have contributed one way or the other to the conversation tonight. Hopefully, we'll be back, God's willing, on Thursday. But if you still want to have conversations like this, join us on Monday, 10 p.m. Nigerian time on the Emir Saddam Show. From here, I'm signing out on X. I'll see you guys on TikTok for the next few minutes. Thank you so much. God bless you and good night. As I always say, do this for God and for country. Stay safe. Oh yeah, all my TikTokers, let's do like to the top of the hour, then we'll end the live. Thank you so much, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. If you enjoyed it, let me see your comments. Let me see what's up. What are your key takeaways? My people I was still going to be live here on X video and YouTube just to wrap up on TikTok. So guys, let me hear from you guys. I've been talking all through today. I don't know if many of you joined from the beginning. Well, man, Nigeria, request mic for you. Make I see what you never talked for TikTok before. If you bring me up today, I go. If you bring me up today, I go fight you. If I bring you up, how I want to bring you up? I mean, if I don't bring you up, realistic in nature. If I don't bring you up, I mean, if I bring you, guys, let's go to Money. Now, wow, Money remember me today. Thank God. But I'm here all day. Hey, see my mama's uncle.
Hello, Sada.
Hey, mommy, good evening.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for
The Emir Saddam Show is my handle.
Oh yeah.
Go on, ma.
Thank you so much for everything you've been doing. You know, Nigeria will be okay.
Amen.
NDC is our party. We believe so much in His Excellency, Peter Gregory Obi. You know, I see your videos on X and on TikTok. You're doing a great job. Nigeria is in a mess, and we need a Messiah. And at this particular time, Messiah is His Excellency, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. We believe so much in him. You know, he's a man that has conquered greed. He's a man that has vision, and he's a man that loves Nigerians. He's the only leader that has visited the IDP camp. He's the only leader that when he tweets, you know, 30,000 people come in, like and retweet. He's a man that will tell you he's coming on space and people are waiting, hanging to hear what he has to say. So this man is a man that we believe in. I really don't care what APC is doing. We believe in NDC, and our signature is 2 fingers.
I've been talking anywhere I find myself. I go everywhere I speak, and I've been talking to people back home. Nigeria is in a mess. Right now we are in a mess. We are struggling. People are suffering. And for those children in the bush, because I really don't know why people will come online and be like, hold your governors accountable. Meanwhile, in 2015, or is it 2012, Tinubu said the issue of security ends on the president's table. So now that he's the president, I don't know why he's not talking, his wife is not talking. They are just politicking, they are not taking actions. And I'm a Yoruba, and I don't support this government. This government has failed. This government is clueless. This government is selfish. All they do is politicking. They are not. They don't care about the masses. And here we are in 2027. I've been telling people, and I've been advocating, go get your PVC, come out and vote. If you say this government is working, we ask you, what has this government done? You tell us Coastal Road, Life Fund. How is that? How has that empowered people? How has that showed positive impact in average Nigerians? Yesterday, the first lady said it is buying cars, for women leaders, and it told the governors to buy cars for the women leaders of their states when the country is burning. This man came and said subsidy is gone, and he keeps borrowing. Where is the money? So now they are bringing out the money for election. We are in trouble. I really don't know, unless you are a bigot, unless you believe this is your countryman or your tribe man, unless you believe that there's an adage in Yoruba that how many I don't know, Saddam. I don't know if you understand Yoruba.
Yeah, I heard that a whole lot in 2023. Oh, okay,
It means you won't say because your buttock of your child is not good, and you go and put the bead in somebody else's buttocks.
Exactly.
So which means you won't say because your son is not good, and you will not go and vote for another person. Your tribe man is not good, you go and vote for an Igbo, or you go and vote for Fulanis. Just Yorubas, Igbos are not our problem. We don't have any issues with Igbos until 2023, when
Honestly.
Peter Obi won. He won that election. He won gallantly, and they know. Somebody said only Tinubu and INEC knew how much Peter Obi scored. That's why they are chasing him up and down. They know with the obedience, we stand gallantly. Anywhere Peter Obi go, we follow. I believe so much in that man. This is the only man that doesn't collect pension, doesn't collect gratuity. He said, go and verify. He's the only man that has come out, a politician that said, go and verify. He has conquered greed. He's not corrupt. And we need somebody like that at the helm of affairs. We need somebody that is not correct, that is not corrupt, because when the head is not corrupt, they don't born you well and be corrupt. So this is just my point. I stand for ADC. ADC is the party. Obi Kwankwan, so Nigeria will be okay. Our signature is 2 fingers, like Awolowo. You remember Awolowo in those days? His finger is 2 fingers. So 2 fingers is our logo. So please go and get your PVC if you are in Nigeria. And for us that will be traveling to vote in 2027, I have my PVC, and we will vote, and we will vote right. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
NDC, not ADC. NDC. Sorry, I have cold. NDC. We will be okay. Nigeria will be okay.
Nigeria will be okay. Nigeria will be
Thank you
okay.
for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you very much, ma'am. I've missed your submission. It's good to be back, honestly. I missed your submission.
I go to Queen Adewa. I go to his page, to our page, and I always make my submission anywhere I am. I'm always yelling. I said our children are in the bush.
Yeah.
Our children are in the bush. They buy one of the teachers. We have 46 children in the bush. So if you now come and tell me you are supporting APC, are your children in the bush? And if you say you have a Yoruba man in the helm of affairs, why is he not talking? Why is he not speaking? Why is he not, why is he not taking actions? So this man is not a Yoruba president. He doesn't care. So if you say, oh, your brother is there, so okay, if it's Sheyi that is in the bush, or his grandchildren, will he just be sitting, not doing anything? So he doesn't care. All he cares is politics. He just want to be president. That's all he cares about. So we need somebody. Peter Obi can go to 2-3 countries in a week. Today he's in London. Tomorrow he's in Canada. Next tomorrow he's in Nigeria. That man is so agile and is meeting, people that matters. Even before 2023, he went to Egypt. You remember he went to Egypt to inquire about electricity. He said he's going to give us 10,000 megawatts in 4 years. He knows how to do it. This man is on the move. It's like a locomotive. He doesn't rest. So let Nigerians, let us wake up and make the right decision. Like I said, in 2027, please come out and vote NDC. NDC. Obi Kwankwan, so Nigeria will be okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Money. Money don't disturb me. Money disturb me. Hey, God. People should thank money for me. Money worry me. Hey, money worry me. Sada, you must come back. You must come back. Thank you so much. These are two of my favorite mothers from Southwest. Omi Bolale. I have great mothers from the southwestern part of the country, so and that's why I really needed to come back to TikTok, because this TikTok is filled with so many tribal bigots are too much here. It's crazy. But it's good to have you back. How are you doing? I hope you enjoyed the show today.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go on, man.
You know the last time.
Now you.
Thank you so much, my dad. God bless
you. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Thank you. I appreciate you. I really, really appreciate you. Thank you for your voice. Those short videos, even when you took the break from Vawulence Space, they were so emotional for me personally. I don't look at things just like every other person looks at it. Number one, I look at it as a human being. Number two, I now personalize it like I'm a mother, And when I look at things like that broadly, I always crack up like I'm an Ekiti girl. Black is black, white is white. There's no yellow.
The two of you are from Ekiti now. Two of you are Ekiti women. They don't know.
You see what it is. You see, in every situation, in every place, you always have the bad one. I always tell people, I say, when you see the good version of Fayoshi, that is us. We don't mind. When that good one that I told Obasanjo, say, Baba, I'm already on the floor. It's you that can't afford to floor. Do you want me to open my mouth? That is who we are. But now that politicians have turned Nigeria the way it is, that is why you now see color gray, color yellow, off-white, Ekiti. We are not like that. No, that is not us. Now, it's so painful that we have Ekiti people that say, those ones, they are 419s, they're stuff like that. Before, when I was growing up, we were professors. In every family, minimum of 5. Even when you go to school, you don't want to use it. It's going to be a shame on your family to say you don't have a professor. Right? So, but the way things are now, and that is why it also pains me as a mother, when education was taken away from our curriculum, like these children don't have any history that they can point to, right? And in this dispensation that we have found ourselves now, my advocacy, you people just left me on the road, Saddam. I've started stalking and yelling on spaces all over. Me that I'm a gentle girl. I agree that I'm a this natural 22, 23. Nobody knows me. I'll just sit down on my couch and be sipping my tea, enjoying all the this thing. Until you people choke me. I can't keep quiet again. I had to get on Spaces and be yelling like. Anyway, we can't leave this thing.
No, we can't.
Do you know that when Aisha said, no, we can't. When Aisha said that, they say politics is dirty. And we are walking past, we do waka pass. Who is going to clean it for us? And that's why I've been saying this, that please, educated people, intelligent people that love politics, you want to hold office, please come out. And that's why I was so excited when I saw so many young people in, my brother said we should be saying NUDC, so that they'll know that we are talking about NUDC. You remember NUP? So we are doing NUDC now, right? That young people should come out. Let's clean this house. And I always refer to Natasha in the Senate. Saddam, can you just close your eyes and look at 10 Natashas in that Senate? The way that woman behaves, the way she talks, that we have 10 of her. Then we now have another 10 men like that. So 20 people in the Senate like that, we won't be where we are today. I'm sure they will not be singing on your mandate. You know, there's nowhere you go to now. National anthem is not sung anywhere. It is on your mandate that is sung. Natasha's constituency, in that Kogi, I'm sure this election coming, they will kill themselves if they don't allow that lady to come back. She gave them street lights. She empowered them. She refurbished the school. She did so much for them. So I'm like, the neighboring constituency, won't they pull their person and say, Oga, why can't you do this for us? Look at what is happening over there. But because they are all cowards. So what I'm saying is, when those of us that feel that we know what to do, we don't get involved, we leave it to the non-entities there. My brother Dele found to me said one day you will open your eyes, and before you know what's going on, MC Oluoma is going to be the governor of Lagos State. If you guys leave them to keep doing what they're doing, that is why I said to myself, I have to start speaking now. And I've been talking and speaking on all the spaces I find myself. Any opportunity, yes, sir. Thank you. It's you people that allow me to start speaking. Those of you that went on sabbatical leave and you what is it that I will call it, right? You know, and it's always good to have an adult in the house. You know, for our young ones that are coming on spaces, you need people that's going to encourage them, let them understand what needs to be done. You know, and it's always exciting to have adults in the house too, right? So my crusade that I do is for the young one. Because I couldn't listen to everything that was said today because I was on the YouTube, but I had a lot of meetings going on. But what I want to say from what you have said is for us to police our polling unit, then we have to kill that mindset that they are selling to our children. Number one, my sister also mentioned it. Election is won. Number two, the results are written. Number three, Tinubu cannot go. Number four, he will not hand over. Those are the things, Saddam, I want us to talk about, to bring out our children. Somebody was saying something on one space yesterday. They say, the elderly women in the market, they say, no, they are not going to do, they will not cancel everything. They got discouraged. So I not tell them that, no, those are not the people you need. You see those ones, there's nothing you do. They will collect their ankara, they will collect the rice, they will collect the everything. And even when they get to that place on that day, they say, who is going to buy my? You remember the woman that said, my card is here, who wants to buy you? Hey, those ones, that's what they will do. No matter what you say, no matter how you talk to them, they already, their mind is made up. But what percentage are they in every polling unit? That is what is supposed to be our concern. For instance, in a polling unit, you have 500 registered voters. These women are 50. You are 450. Automatically, you are going to win that polling unit. But if you have polling unit of 500 people, these women are 50, only 20 of you came out. That polling unit will be lost.
True.
So that's the power of number. So if we don't break it down for our children to know that the power to change your future is in your hands, we're going to put Tinubu back there, which will be very shameful on everybody. Yes. Once Tinubu comes back, I'll just say to my children, whenever I leave, when Nigeria is better, we'll go back there. If not, if I die here, bury me in America, that is the end of the case. You don't even know anybody in Nigeria anymore. But I'm not saying that with so much joy. I'm saying it's emotional that I cannot go back to Nigeria because I'm thinking about kidnappers. And Adelabu's sister and the kids were kidnapped. Look at the road that lady is driving on with that Hyundai Sonata that she has. Every 3 months or 6 months, she'll be changing shaft. What is it called? Some asshole or something. There will be a noise somewhere because of bad government. If that road was tarred, she would have sped off. But because that road is even bad, there's a way she can speed off from them or even do a beautiful reverse and turn around. But she can't maneuver like that because the roads are bad. So Nigeria will happen to everybody in any way it can happen to you. Adelabu 3 months ago, if they told him that his nephews will be in a kidnapper's den, you say, no, it's not possible. Look at the way when he was launching his housewarming, he opened, he said, look at my big generator, look at this one there, and he wants to be governor. We can't keep quiet for these people to keep doing what they're doing. The end has to come. And that's why my sister said, your money on the shit, sister, I mean, it shrink, like getting that body did.
This Yoruba, they blow my belly, they sweet me die. Oh, mommy, let me allow you to tell people. Just speak for us Yoruba for like 5 minutes, please. People just enjoy it. Do for meeting. Tinubu lulẹ̀. Hey!
Gold àti diamond sí mo á kọ princess sórí ẹ̀ mo á kọ princess síwájú ẹ̀ so tó bá ti rí mi báyìí pé wà á ti realize pé ọmọ Yorùbá eléyìí tó tẹ̀lé obìnrin so kò sí tìjú ń bẹ̀ rárá àwa ń wọ sáàṣì ọmọ àlè yẹn pẹ̀lú inú dídùn ni tó rà mọ̀ pé ọkùnrin tó bá débẹ̀ kò ní jalè.
Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ máa ẹ má bínú pé mo interrupt yín wọ́n ń pè wá lọ́mọ àlè but ẹni tó lè lọ́mọ ọkọ ibo ló ti wá ibo ni ìlú ẹ̀.
Iṣẹ́ ní yẹn àlùpàídà ni o bóyá ṣìgìdì ni bóyá kíní ni kò sẹ́ni tó mọ ibi tó ti wá àlùpàídà ni.
ṣùkúrù wọlé lọ.
àní kò ọmọ lóríkì ìlú léràn oríkì ìlú rẹ̀.
ọmọ Yorùbá lóríkì alẹ́bí aníran ọmọlúwàbí ni wá.
eléyìí ọwọ́ òsì.
bàbá tí wọ́n kọ́ sílẹ̀ tí wọ́n ń jà lé lórí ibo ló ti wá. kí lorúkọ bàbá
ẹ̀
kí lorúkọ ìyá ẹ̀.
àmọ́ bàbá àmọ́ ìyá.
This was
I listened to Cliff's submission. It breaks my heart.
You were here yesterday?
Yes, I was shedding tears. I listened to you reposted it on X. So the screenshot, somebody reposted the screenshot. I
reposted it too.
Yes, ma'am. You cannot follow APC and be reasonable.
At all.
No way. It's a cultist organization.
True.
And for the Abroadians, I keep telling them, for the Abroadians, people abroad, and you are loving Nigeria from abroad, I tell you, go back home, carry your wife, your children, go and enjoy the renewed hopelessness. You cannot be abroad and be loving Nigeria from abroad, for God's sake.
They don't even need to go back home, my darling sister. The money that they were sending to their family members before subsidy is gone. And the money they are sending to their family now, they know it's in their pockets. No matter even out here how rich you are, you will be afraid to open your WhatsApp every day because the request you have on it is killing. You cannot go to your DM. People are always looking for something. And Nigeria happens to everybody every day. When I asked the last time, they said a crate of egg is 5,000 or 6,000. Egg. So how is it possible that people will be able to eat meat when you cannot afford egg? And egg is one that say, okay, go and put egg in this. Your children will be angry. Say, mommy, no, I don't want egg. I don't want it. Give me, how many family can buy a kilo of turkey at 9,000, 8,000? Even the kote, nobody eats kote. They cannot afford cottage. They say where they cut the head of fish and throw away. People go there to go and gather it. We saw people that were gathering rice on the floor when they poured. So what are we talking about? How are we talking about? So that's what we're saying. And the thing that even annoys me more is that they keep lying. Before you say it is a highway to paradise, and we don't know where the highway is going to. How much money was given for that thing that you done? 10% or 30% of whatever. In how many years? They say net fund. If you say net fund, are you supposed to give them the loan like that? How many people have even collected it? Those are the things they tell you. Devaluation of Naira. The Naira that was how much before? 400 something. 1,300, 1,400 is dollar now. And what are you talking about? Gas, cooking gas. How much was it per kg before? Cooking gas is 20,000 naira now. So somebody that is earning 70,000, how's the person going to cook? So when you look at it, it is not something that anybody should be happy about. So I'm just saying to my people, I'm waiting, fingers crossed, how APC will go from one village to the other and be doing this campaign. I want to see what they want to use to campaign in this election that is coming. Because we are going to do our parts. For Obi to go around and do his campaign, that is not too difficult. Obi was in the NWC meeting yesterday. Today I saw him in EU meeting. Somebody just posted, I'm like, between what time and what time? This man has left Nigeria again. That is what we're talking about. And I also tell people when I talk on X, I say to them, please, Aso Rock is not retirement home. It's not senior living. We cannot do a Buhari for 8 years. And this one has come again now, wants to do 4 years. That's why that we don't even know his age. They say 74. But all his body, what is it called? Doesn't show that it's for 74. That one is above 80.
It's close to 90.
Just trying to patch it. Exactly. Just to patch himself and everything. Well used, worn out. Everybody wants to grow old. I also want to grow old, but I don't want to stress myself when I grow old. I want to be having fun time with my children, my grandchildren. Not people using their hearts to gag me. Somebody looking at the floor so that I will not fall. We call this guy the way maker. You know when it is coming, anytime it's walking, there's this way maker that say, oh God, this is where you put your day. And somebody will hold his agbada so that the agbada will not fall, collect it, and it will fall down again. You know, it keeps falling all over the place, disgracing us. Nobody is proud of the green passport anywhere. Even here in the US, to say you are a Nigerian is difficult. My niece in the UK says, no, auntie, I don't say I'm a Nigerian, I say I'm African. I say, I know say you're Nigerian. If you say you're Nigerian, no. How can I say I'm Nigerian? So what are we doing? What are we saying? And these people can still not see what we're talking about. And even it's the turn of the South. Yes. And you have done one. So this Southerner will do this one. And 3 children of the same parents, like they say it, which is very wrong. And I'm always very, very annoyed to say it. When they say it's Wazo beer, so the Wa has done it, this Wa has done it. What happens to the beer now? Where's the place of justice? And that brings me to this person that wants to go and use Aso Rock as a retirement home. 181-year-old man. We don't want him there. Atiku does not belong to the to the Aso Rock. No, we're not going to do that. It is the turn of the South. So Southerners, let's continue to say it. It is the turn of the South. And my brothers in the North will tell their people too. If you allow Atiku now, you guys are short of 4 years because he has taken your turn. Because your turn is supposed to start in 2031. That is when it goes back to the North.
Fuck.
It is not in South. That's what we've been doing. Gentleman agreement. So don't let anybody rob you of your 8 years. Because if this man comes now, he's going to rob you of your 8 years. And we're not going to let that be. It is our turn in the South. And we're going to sort ourselves out. And the person that is representing me in the South is Peter Gregory Obi in NDC. That's the person that we are supporting. And that is why the youth have to get up and to have take their thank you, Mr. Dad. Take their country back. This person is not in government. How long was it that Obi was in government? He has been going around doing the lost work, giving money to schools, giving money to hospitals, giving money to the nurses, doing all sorts of things from his own pocket. How much more when this man is your president that has the pulse of the federation? You'll be able to appropriate your money and put the money where they're supposed to be. This man, before he started campaigning and he was campaigning, he went to go and study, like my sister said, to know how it works in cement, to know the things to do. So this is the young person that wants to give this nation to be in the driver's seat and begin to start something. They say 4 years. Yes, 4 years look as if it's very short, but 4 years is very, very long. Look at what Tinubu has done with our life in 3 years to destroy it. So when there's rule of law, like PO says, the first thing is the rule of law. Security will follow. When the place is secure, people can go back to the farm. Once people can go back to the farm, people will have a lot of work to do on the farm. Then the food stuff will come down, and things will begin to move gradually. Then we'll reset our country. I said this country has sunk so low that now we need a ladder to put in the well for us to start climbing out. Who are those that will bring us out? Those people that are patriotic, that wants to see a new Nigeria. Not these old cargoes that we have all around the place that is just their pocket, that are so selfish. So my people, please, as a roundup, election has not been won. Tinubu can be defeated. Election has not been written. The main focus is INEC. Like Saddam said, if you have any experience in INEC, please let's document it. We have a lot of evidence. People say they can't find their names. People say when they get there, what is your name? Once you say Chukwudi or Ngozi, they say no, there's no network. They've started doing that in some places. People have evidence. So please, document whatever experience that you have. We are going to collect it. And I'm hoping it has to go. As far as I'm concerned, he has to go. Let them bring another person. And we'll see that one. But this one, he has to go. Because he's already put some things in place that he wants to use to win this election. So don't be discouraged. Go and collect your PVC. Like what was it? Saddam says to us, we are going to vote. That's what I've been preaching. I tell my people on X, the day, maybe 2 days or 3 days, is going to be like carnival. What you need is your proof that you can use to walk. You need your backpack there, and you need pure water, maybe 5 or 10 inside your backpack. Then you put your garri inside and sugar, because you know nobody is going to cook. You are not going to see any food to buy, and your cup and your spoon to put there, because this is the fight of your life. It comes once in 4 years. You can sacrifice 2-3 days of your life for the next 4 years for you to enjoy. Because if we had done something different in 2023, maybe we won't be here today. But I also said that I like it the way it is, because somebody would have told us that somebody built Lagos. If it was the one, these things would not be like this. But now they have seen that the man built a mirage, which there's no Lagos that he built. So what he wants to talk about now, we don't know. And he has also given us another weapon to sweep him off his feet. If I don't give you light, don't vote me again. When I come for your vote, don't give it to me again. So there is nothing for him to campaign. So my people, I'm saying to you as a round off now, tonight, please do not be discouraged. Nigeria is redeemable. And this is the time for us to redeem our nation. And it is possible. And remember, the weapon you have is your PVC. It comes just once in 4 years. And if you miss this opportunity in 2027, I don't know when next you are going to have that opportunity, because you are going to become servants, slaves in your own fatherland. Nobody wants to be a slave in their fatherland. Because if you allow these people to go ahead in 2027 to do what they're not going to do, no. I don't even want to think about it. So we are going to use Kwakwasua's, what's it called, model everywhere, 36 states, including Abuja. So we are going to put ourselves together, and that is why I say thank you to Pio for this marriage, and I want to appreciate Kwakwaso, our darling brother, for accepting to be to vice to our darling Pio, that this marriage has come from heaven. OK movement is there in every state, every local government, every ward. We have ourselves, and we put ourselves together, and we're going to do what we have to do. Thank you so much, Sada.
Money! That's the correct lectures. God, it's good to hear from you, man. Thank you so much. Mommy, God bless you of you. I think I have to crop this people's part, and I'll do serious promo, because, in the midst of all this whole, what Tinubu is trying to do this next election is to really sponsor tribalism and bigotry. And religion will not work this one. It's not tribalism, it's going to do full blow. So I think these people's interaction now will be a serious cannon fodder for us. Thank you so much. It's good to have you guys back. Hopefully, we'll be back on Monday. We'll be back on Monday for you guys. Thank you. But somebody asked a very important question. Kelly, he said, how do we handle the issue of thugs? Most people are scared. How can we make the election feel safe? Please, Kelly, please, I want you to just go and check my I cannot. I've been saying this, and if I say it again, I'll start sounding like broken record for people that have been hearing me. Please go check the video on my profile. I promise you're going to see how we will handle the issue of thugs. Or every election fear you have is well detailed in that video, and probably you can now start sharing to friends that you have that also have such sentiments. It's important that we understand. Yes, the video is on the video is on YouTube also. The video is on TikTok. It's on all my social media platforms. the practical steps we will take to secure our votes in 2027. Please check that video out. Very, very practical steps. I don't want to start repeating it here because we're about to shut the show down right now, but just share that video. Get that video and share that video. Very, very, very important. Thank you.
Yeah. Saddam, please, just something for the person that asked the question. There's something we're also doing. It's called the smart ballot. Smart ballot is like you have a mansion that has 1 million rooms. So everybody belongs to their room. And your room is your polling unit. So once you are in your polling unit, you know the number of people that are registered in your polling unit. You guys can have your meeting in your polling unit. All right? On that app. And it is free of charge. So if you can get on smart ballot, you know the people that are your polling unit. So once you get to the day of election, and I just say, oh, Saddam, is that you? Oh, Money, is that you? Oh, please, is that you? Whether that you? Because we've already arranged and planned what our strategy has been done in our own room. So when we get there on the day of election, we're not going to sit on our phone and be playing games or be chatting away or be on TikTok or something. We are going to be at alert to be able to see invaders that does not belong to our polling unit. If you remember that one girl that was counting LP1, LP2, LP3, she was so slow and looking around till the truck now came and smashed the thing and ran away because it was something that was planned. So in this situation, once we already know each other, we get to our polling unit at that particular point in time. Everybody's monitoring that girl and looking around because we are finished voting, we are counting now. So everybody's going to man their plate. The strategy is there. It's not something we say on spaces, but people are planning individually and collectively in their own rooms on smart ballot. Smart ballot is an app, it is free, but they have to they have to screen you to make sure that you are not a mole. But even if you are male, you come in there, you can't see more than your own polling unit. You can't see what is happening next door. You can only see what is happening. Okay, if I want to do something, I want to be a mole in 001. The only thing I can do will affect 001, not 002. That's the way the app is being done. So people are getting on it and strategizing, okay? So I hope that helps that person too.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Nigerians are ready for 2027, I believe. Realistic in nature, please. You have the life, please. 4 minutes, please. Let me wrap up here. My waist don't catch fire. I've been sitting down for like how many hours?
I know you that always give me time when you come to my side and you don't say my time and your time will be changing.
When you're which time you be? You know what be time for my side now? You know what the time it is now?
I know what be time. What I will tell you, our money here in Japan and they work.
You did money. I suppose they sleep by night, they host life. If you easy make you the host life, also make they come, make they talk at my own time.
Now 1 a.m.
No be 1 a.m. This is 2 a.m. my time. But that's not the issue, my brother. Just talk, make I we'll go how you did now.
I don't even take much of it. What I want to do today, because I didn't work. What I want to do is you see all those good buyers and sellers. You know, the damn money when they carry a company and put this station. They know they carry a day for house, share the money before they start to put. What I want to do is if you say me and my friends say we will also just I don't say maybe my own days that they go and they go for Lagos. And I don't say that goes with the day evening time. They not say the day peaceful because that is it. You understand? So all these vote by cost, how can somebody who call it a human being come outside and say I go sell my food? That vote where they sell, if not only you in their face after you sell it, I know they are not they care. With this vote where they sell, if they affect me, will be human being. If they affect my family. So what I really say, when I say we go together for me, even if you don't want to talk, we want. Me, I go gather. Yes, you go pay them how much we tell people. We give them 10 take you, 5 you go gather for one place, maybe say wahala. Even if they know the food, but to get that police station. Anybody where one person you want buy or you want sell, you go collect. Because if they need all those people, they're going to continue to sell their food for 5,000. We go affect me for another 4 years. I mean, I don't plan on by myself. I will say I will do. Even if I know that, I get one person who will say, I beg, gather here, collect boys. Man, I go stay there. Just the waka around. Anybody who is carrying, say, one sell the 5 food for 5,000. First give that one. Because that day, now so good. They don't sit there, don't people want to person. Somebody wants to say, I want to sell my food. If you want food, you want to say this person, I want food. Or you say you carry 5,000, say your food tomorrow. The thing will affect me. I want to say I want to.
All right, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Oh, okay. Guys, we don't come to the end of today's show. Thank you so much, all of you that have come out. Thank you so much. I hope this is the after party of the Vawulence Space. I hope you guys enjoyed the after party. Thank you so much. I enjoyed this after party very well, especially from our beautiful mothers from Ekiti. You see, we did Parapo meeting here. But just to buttress on everything that has been said today, please, if you guys know people that are offline, try and reach offline because we can talk online. We need to do the work offline. I'm happy if we have not done the work offline previously, I won't be talking today. I've seen how we can affect change from online to offline. I've done it before. We will do it again. Is it easier this time? No, it's more difficult this time. After ourselves, the hard truth. But the good thing is that Tinubu is the best campaign material we need. Many people that thought he had a semblance of governance in his brain can see that he's a deaf tone human being. He's daft. He has no ideas. He's a crook. He's just here stealing our commonwealth. We can all see it. There's no point hiding, right? Yes, there's no hiding room for Bola Tinubu right now. He's naked. We don't see everything about him. Foul Nyash don't blow. Air don't blow. Foul Nyash don't open. We are seeing that he's nothing. So he's the best selling point for every one of us. So it's our job to make sure that our people offline understand the messaging from online. So please, thank you to all of you that have spoken. I'm just going to wrap up this place right now. I don't even know what I'm saying right now. Say my head don't freeze. Yeah, Lodi, thank you so much. I'll see you guys on Monday. Please, guys, join us on Monday, the Emir Saddam Show, 10 p.m. Nigerian time. Thank you so much. God bless you all.
Have a wonderful evening.
Have a wonderful evening too. Have a wonderful weekend ahead for you guys. Thank you.
You too. Bye.
Cheers. Nice. All right, guys. Good night. Ooh.